entertainment. Nicole Kidman has officially filed for divorce from Keith Urban after 19 years of marriage. We talked about this yesterday, but now, the filings have gone in. Page 6 says the court documents list irreconcilable differences as the reason, and Kidman is requesting to be the primary residential parent of their daughters, Sunday and Faith. The filing says both parties are expected to agree on a marital dissolution agreement and detailed parenting plan covering everything from holidays to major decisions.
So the kids with Tom Cruise were adopted, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. How many kids do they have the numbers there of how many kids they adopted together with Tom Cruise? Or was it 1, 2?
I don't know.
Because you never hear about that connection.
Nope. Kidman listed yesterday, the same day she filed, as the date of separation, even though sources claim the two have been living apart since the beginning of the summer. Another source also shared that Kidman did not want the separation, was trying to save things, even as Urban moved into his own Nashville home. And TMZ sources said that he is reportedly with another woman.
It's probably Rita Rudner.
Right now. The source noted Nicole doesn't dispute that, but she's still shocked over it. So
he adopted 2, Steve, with Tom Cruise, Isabella and Connor, in 1992 and 1995. And then with Keith Urban, she had 2 children, Sunday Rose, I think as Preston mentioned yesterday, and Faith Margaret, born in 2008 and 2010.
All right, thanks.
All right, more split-up news. Denise Richards' messy split with Aaron Vipers. It got even more dramatic now that he's planning to call her ex-husband, Charlie Sheen, and her Real Housewives of Beverly Hills friend and supposed hookup, Brandi Glanville, to testify in the divorce case. Court docs filed on Monday show Vipers also listed his parents and brothers, witnesses to counter Denise's allegations of abuse, along with Richards' own father, Irv Richards.
I'd like to file a
Denise continues to
The court does not recognize at this point in time.
Denise continues to stand by her claims.
In a bold legal maneuver, Charlie Sheen entered a writ of
claims that Aaron was physically violent with her, which led to a temporary restraining order in July. Aaron denies it all, telling Us Weekly that the accusations are completely false and deeply hurtful, and added, "I've always tried to approach our marriage with love, patience, and respect." A judge will still decide if the restraining order becomes permanent and if they can enter a plea of or not.
You know what? He might do it just to put his book on the edge of the...
Right.
I've been, by the way, listening to his book. He's the narrator. It's terrific.
Yeah.
Again, in my mind, it's a 180. As far gone, and he is copping to everything in this book.
In the audio delivery, is he Charlie Sheen? Is he totally, or does he tone it down a bit?
He's in a more... less that, and more sort of mellifluous sort of...
okay.
Yeah.
What does mellifluous mean?
Softer, lyrical, I guess.
Okay.
But it's a... and he's...
And so it should be.
Yeah, and the thing is, he came to a point, Preston, having... His dad, Martin Sheen, always loving his dad, but he now with his own situation and looking back, he's properly happy that he had that influence at all and that he had parents who cared about him and got him through this.
Good. All right, so more court drama. The Kelly Wolf saga continues after the estranged wife of Scott Wolf from Party of Five was unable to attend a scheduled court appearance yesterday. The judge...
Listen, you need to enter a writ of
in the case stated that Wolf was undergoing mental health treatment at a Utah facility. The judge subsequently agreed...
You're out of order.
...to resetting these legal matters due to Kelly's absence. It's the second such visit for her.
It's clear that she's got... There's mental things going on, and... she's having trouble.
Yep, and she entered a treatment facility last month, but left less than 48 hours afterwards. Nick just pulled this up. Scott Wolf is going to return to Doc Season 2 and will also direct.
By the way, he's really good in the show. I don't know if you guys are watching the show at all, but it's good. Yeah, actually,
it was cool having him in studio. He was such a nice guy, and and that's what he was promoting, right? That show, Doc.
Yeah, and Felicity Huffman is joining this season.
Oh, cool.
Lily Allen, lovely,
Lily,
has reportedly jumped back into the dating pool, according to sources. The singer who split from husband David Harbour after 4 years of marriage earlier this year spent time addressing her mental and emotional health and apparently feels well enough to put herself out there once again.
Got to go on Raya.
According to an insider, she spent time in Europe this past summer, is casually dating and doing much better. She's focused on her daughters and is starting to feel like herself again.
Do you know, I think the best chance for her to meet that right person would be go to the axe throwing. Yeah. It gives you something to do.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's competitive, but fun.
You get an axe.
Yeah.
It is fun. I enjoy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, it's
a good idea.
Yeah,
It's a good right.
I might go on Friday night now.
Okay.
And meet that well, you already have your someone special.
Yeah. I'm not going to meet anybody. I'm just going to chuck axes, man.
He's going to go watch other people meet up and start relationships.
Yeah.
So Jay Cutler, former NFL quarterback and ex-husband of reality star Kristen Cavallari, is behind bars.
Oh, boy.
He reported to Williamson County Jail in Franklin, Tennessee early Monday morning to begin serving his 4-day sentence for driving under the influence. Cutler struck a plea deal last month in his DUI and gun possession case from October of last year.
He's ordered a Rita Hayworth poster and a spoon, Preston.
Wow. He will be incarcerated until Friday. In addition to his jail time, he was fined. He can't handle the 4 days, right?
I got to get out.
He was fined $350 and his driver's license was revoked.
I'm going to die in here.
And he will be on 1 year of supervision, probation, and submit to regular and random drug tests.
You would have to figure that when you go to that 4 days, that kind of facility, it's not Shawshank, for Christ's sake. You're going
It's
in.
not, but it's
a
probably
detention
not
facility.
great.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that you might not run into some jerks. My uncle got thrown into the tank one time for a couple of days, and it scared the hell out of him.
Oh,
Yeah.
and it wasn't like it was just a regular, jail, county jail or whatever.
It gets real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, dude, I kept my mouth shut and I stayed to myself.
I have a friend. It was the weirdest thing. He had to do weekends at George Hill, which is like down past like the Grand Arena Mall.
Like Turkey Hill.
It's not like that at all. It's a prison. But I would go pick him up on Sunday. It was just weird. He would check in on Fridays.
Yeah.
And,
I had a friend who had to do that too.
Yeah.
Who did? I did until that. I did not know that is an option.
Yeah.
That you get checked in and out of jail.
Right.
for
That's
a
how you
couple of
serve
days
your
here and there.
sentence.
Yep. It all depends on what kind of crime you committed
Right.
and the severity of it. And,
Weekend detention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which
Yeah,
is
kinda,
Yeah, that's what it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
I could probably pull that off.
Do you think you could?
Yeah, maybe weekends.
Weekends are made for detention.
I definitely
Sleep in a
couldn't
little
do
bit.
full time.
You know,
No.
part-time
Part-time?
Part-time prisoner. I might be able to pull that
I'm
off.
going to die in here. Halfway through Saturday. I can't take it.
Yeah. All right, so here's a follow-up on the Kiss Cam couple, Andy Byron and
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm turning on the kiss cam.
well, he apparently wasn't able to salvage his job, but he may have managed to save his marriage.
That's a bold move.
Photos obtained by Daily Mail yesterday showed Byron and his wife, Megan Kerrigan, going for a walk and enjoying a picnic on the beach.
Leave
be
him
honest-
alone, man.
I like when you have missteps.
Yeah.
And if you can patch it up, if you've spent time together, if you can work on the relationship and there's something there.
Yeah, but honestly, not one person outside of their circle knew who he was or these people were. We don't it's just too invasive. It's unnecessary.
it's what it is.
I know.
This genie is out of the bottle.
There will be a shelf life to it. After a while, people won't care for a long, long time, and then there'll be some kind of retrospect of the 2020s.
Yeah.
And they'll track him down 30 years from now if he's still alive.
We
And,
need
you know.
somebody. We need a Karen to steal something from a Make-A-Wish kid. That'll right. that'll wipe that
divert.
off. Yeah.
Yep.
My ice cream.
So apparently they were later both pictured wearing their wedding bands and walking hand in hand down the street. The news comes after Megan took a break from social media and removed her married name from her accounts while reportedly leaving their marital home in Massachusetts to hide out at their Maine property. Not Maine, the state.
Okay.
Property. Yeah, Maine.
That's my main property.
Yeah. All right, so Dwayne Johnson hit the red carpet for the Smashing Machine and sporting a very different look after gaining 30 pounds for his portrayal of MMA fighter Mark Kerr. Dwayne is losing all of it for his next Benny Safdie flick, which is called Lizard Music.
Yes.
And he told Variety...
He plays. He's playing Paula Cole.
Oh, no, he's not playing Paula Cole. He told Variety, think Clint Eastwood at 75. Sinewy muscles, he's lean. He'll be playing a 75-year-old man who pals around with an equally aged chicken.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Why are they casting him? I don't get that. Like, why not cast a 75-year-old man? Why are they casting this?
Listen, I'm sure he's putting his bid in now. I forget who we were talking to just recently. Was it Ryan?
Frank Grillo.
It was Frank Grillo, where he's made the decision that he wants to be taken seriously and get more plum acting roles.
But Casey's curious why they would cast him in a 75-year-old role.
I mean, you have somebody like Steve Lang, for instance, right? The guy, he was the bad dude in the first
The
Avatar.
difference is it's The Rock in this role and not,
Yeah, you think Steve Lang will put the asses in the seats like Dwayne Johnson will?
Well, listen, I don't know anything about this movie.
Neither do I.
he's actually playing Stephen Lang.
Stephen Lang, the chicken story.
No, we don't.
The actor also noted the extra weight had to stay on as he filmed the live-action Moana, saying 7 months, man, of 30 pounds. That's a lot of weight. With his new slim-down look, he said, I've been dieting, happy to not be carrying all the weight, and I'll be able to tuck in my shirt now. I don't look pregnant, so it's all good. So,
You ever see those? Like, I was watching a YouTube video about these guys that are all juiced up, these professional bodybuilders, and they get these distended stomachs. It just looks so weird.
So I mentioned this yesterday, 2 years after SAG-AFTRA went on strike, warning about the threat of AI. That warning got more real. At the Zurich Film Festival, new studio Zykoa unveiled its first AI-made talent, Tilly Norwood. We mentioned this yesterday, who made headlines after reports said that she's being shopped around for talent agencies. Now, this is just an AI creation. This is not a human being. The union, our union, fired back and said, to be clear, Tilly Norwood is not an actor. It's a character generated by a computer program that was trained on the work of countless professional performers without permission or compensation. The founder of the company, Zykoa, which is, I think, how you pronounce it, Eileen van der Velden. I know.
That's like a made-up name.
Van der Velden.
My name is Van der Velde, and I handle animated characters.
So she insists Tilly is a piece of art and no different from puppetry or CGI. But SAG-AFTRA isn't playing any games, noting at the end of their statement that, quote, producers should be aware that they may not use synthetic performers without complying with our contractual obligations, which generally require notice and bargaining whenever a synthetic performer is going to be used.
Yeah, I think they're right to step in, even if it might seem that they're stepping in a little bit early. You know that for some of these movie companies, that's the end game. But again, we'll see. I'll be curious. What was that? There was a movie. If you take Polar Express, when it came out, and there was a lot of Uncanny Valley going on in that. Well, they looked realer, the animated characters. You still had the dead eyes and all that stuff. So this is now the progression of that. Right. And the question is, what will the movie companies try to get away with if they, for example, can sort of riff on the image of somebody that we know, create a character and riff on the voice and get sort of in the ballpark? That's where it becomes a gray area.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, because this all comes from this machine creating all that. I mean, there's someone has constructed the machine, but now the machine output is the creativity.
What if you can create an AI version of The Rock to play Stephen Lang in the Stephen Lang story?
Now you're talking.
And, I mean, you can use a real chicken.
Right. Yeah, of course. That will qualify for the union as, within their parameters of live
it's a
living
mind boggles.
beings.
Yeah.
Kieran Culkin, it was his birthday yesterday. He went viral with his Oscar speech saying that his wife pledged to have another baby with him if he won, and now Jazz Charlton is confirming that she lived up to her end of the bargain. So she debuted her baby bump at opening night for Waiting for Godot. Jazz hopped on Instagram yesterday with a baby bump pic and said, saw Keanu Reeves on Broadway, and now I'm 9 months pregnant. This is a very on brand for me. I made a deal with this baby to let me make it to this before labor. Not sure what it wants in return, but I'm clearly a woman of my words.
As you all witnessed your significant others go through the process, there has to be a miraculous aspect to what you
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's
wild.
an unbelievable
Have
thing.
you ever felt baby movement?
And I got arrested.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever
Yes,
put your
it's
hand
astonishing.
on a pregnant
Yeah.
person's stomach and felt a foot or an arm or
Oh,
whatever?
yeah, man.
It's wild.
Or you see it. I mean,
Yes, you can
that's a
actually
little
see
creepy
it.
looking, but
Yeah.
yeah.
It's very alien-like, the chest burster,
Yeah.
So
That's cool.
It's cool, isn't it? John Cena is stepping into the ring one last time, closing out his farewell tour with a final match on December 13th at Washington, D.C.'s Capital One Arena. He announced his retirement last year, telling fans, "Thank you so much for letting me play in the house that you built for so many years." And since then, he's hit WrestleMania, SummerSlam, even Clash in Paris on his way to his send-off. Triple H said John's contributions to WWE are immeasurable. We look forward to honoring his legacy and delivering an unforgettable standoff.
And Triple H is married to McMahon's
Double D.
daughter. Yeah. Right.
I have no idea.
I thought he was married to McMahon's daughter.
No, I don't know.
right.
Nick will probably look that up. Marissa, can I ask Marissa a question about John Cena? I'm watching Peacemaker.
I don't know. Marissa, can he ask you a question? She's not.
You got to go through me first.
Oh, never mind.
All right, well-
because I've been wanting to ask this question for about a week or so.
Think about what that question might be,
I
and
watched.
then ask Steve if you can ask Marissa. And while you're doing that, Triple H is married to Stephanie McMahon.
There we go.
there you
Boom.
Hey, Preston.
Yeah.
Can you ask Nick if I can ask Steve a
Hey,
question?
Nick, can
Yeah.
Casey ask Steve a question?
It's fine.
Okay.
Excellent.
I'm out of the office.
Hey, Steve, can I ask Marissa a question?
Yes.
All right, cool. Hey, Marissa, there you are. I'm watching Peacemaker right now. It's undeniable that John,
Yeah, you are watching it.
John Cena is in just the most amazing shape. Is he attractive? Is John Cena a handsome man?
Okay, so yesterday you asked if Walter Goggins, why he was hot.
Yeah.
Right.
Personally,
Yeah.
I would say Walter Goggins is hotter than John Cena.
Okay, Walton Goggins.
Walton, thank
Yeah,
you. I don't like John Cena as an actor,
Okay.
so that's why.
I'm not asking, but like his facial
Okay,
features.
so fully just
just his face.
I think I know where you're going
topical.
with this.
Yeah.
Steve, do you think John Cena's hot?
So I'm going to tell you what the deal is, and I brought this up. I think John Cena has what I would call, there's Don Martin is an artist from Mad Magazine many years ago. People may or may not remember.
I know, man.
So you know.
yeah.
So I think John Cena has sort of a rubbery looking face like that.
Yeah.
Is he a handsome guy?
He's not ugly.
He is not ugly,
Yeah.
but he has, when you see in certain shots, he looks sort of cartoony, you know? And so that's it. But he's obviously in terrific shape, and he's I love him as Peacemaker. But I asked my wife, do you think he's handsome? And she said, no, not really.
Okay.
I saw that I watched the very beginning of Peacemaker when he walks around in his underwear. I mean, it's a pretty hot scene, right? It's just like a.
But you're looking at his wiener and his muscles, right?
Yeah.
Like
His wiener and his muscles.
There you go. Does that answer the question?
it does.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so no opponent has been revealed yet, but Saturday night's main event will stream live on Peacock.
I think it's Ric Flair, right? So he's going to be.
I don't know. All right, one last story for you. Steve, this is for you. Apple TV's comedic musical series Schmigadoon was a one and done, canceled just after one season. While fans of the show were disappointed when it wasn't brought back for a second season, there is good news. A stage musical based on the series is heading to Broadway.
Well, they actually did a second season. So there were 2 seasons of Schmigadoon, and that's when it got canceled.
All right, well, once again, the prep has let me down. Schmigadoon, the stage production, will follow the events of the TV show's first season
I really enjoyed that. Second season was not as good, but the first season was a lot of fun.
and have a limited engagement at New York's Nederlander Theater in 2026.
Is that
I've been
a
there.
pledge
You been
bid?
there?
Yeah, I have. I mean, I've seen so many shows up there. But that one, I definitely Eugene O'Neill.
I saw Rent there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know which shows I've seen there though.
So Schmigadoon is basically Brigadoon. I mean, it's the whole
I don't
idea.
even know what that is.
It's this magical town that appears, and it's sort of it's kind of like a multiverse, believe it or not.
It's timeless.
Yeah.
You live forever if
Right,
you're
right.
in Brigadoon. So there's no word on the cast, but Lauren Michaels is producing the play. Previews begin on April 4th with an official opening night set for April 20th. Production is set to run through September 6th if you want to see that. All right, we can go through the clips. Season 2 of Platonic is a new journey for the best friends who reconnected after a long rift. And here, Luke McFarlane talks about the growth of his character this season. Here we go.
In the first season, I think we definitely got into how it makes me, the husband, super uncomfortable. And in the second season, I think I'm kind of over it. I have my own crisis, and it's not really related to their friendship. So this season, I definitely have my midlife crisis.
The season finale of Platonic is now streaming on Apple TV.
We had him in studio.
Yes,
he's also
we did.
he's a veteran of Hallmark Christmas movies, but he was in to promote the movie Bros.
Here's our next clip. Over the summer, Jennifer Aniston had a viral filming moment when the morning show character was spotted on a busy New York City street getting doused with oil. Here she talks about the pressure of completing the shot in one take.
Well, that had to be one take because it seeped down to my skin and my undies. And people were really worried that it had actually happened. And then they were very worried about my Bottega bag.
Is it okay?
It's okay. It was a Fotega.
I don't give a
New episode of the morning show streams today. You'll find that on Apple TV Plus.
I don't think I knew about that scene in advance because it surprised the hell out of me when it happened in the episode. So whatever secret they needed to keep, it was kind of shocking.
We're looking at a still picture. It looks like she's being attacked by venom.
It's black, like motor oil that was thrown on her. Wow. All right, there's your entertainment report for today. We have a bunch going on in the program today, friends. You know what? I need to announce this. This news came out yesterday, but we are announcing it now. And that's the fact that Bert Kreischer's coming to the area. Bert Kreischer, the Permission to Party World Tour will be Saturday, April 3rd at Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. via theoceanac.com. Got a pair of tickets for you to see the machine. We'll take caller number 19 at 610-660-9333. Our buddy Birdie Boy in Atlantic City at Ocean Casinos Resort. Again, that's going to be on a Saturday, April 3rd. And I'm sure we'll talk to Bert at some time in the near future to chat about that event. But let's get you on board for that, and we'll give away tickets to the rest of the week as well. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a moment. Dr. Mike is going to be in our studio. And we have a bunch of other people joining us today, too, so stay with us. We'll be right back. Kathy had a story about sending a text, I think, that you wanted to share with us, right?
Yeah. So it was, somebody sent me a text, and it was, somebody that I am friendly with, like not like one of you guys where, if the type of text messages that we send each other. But I needed to drop something off to this person. And I, basically was saying, I apologize. I had COVID, was stuck in the house. I'm going to, get this stuff to you. And so he says, well, how are you feeling? What I wanted to text him was that I got, and I've said this to you guys, COVID kicked my ass. I got my ass kicked, What I sent him was that I got my ass licked.
I got my ass licked.
And
how you feeling? Well, I got my ass
pretty good. I got my ass licked.
Oh, and it's all worth it.
I mean, it was kind of bad at the beginning, but once the ass licking started, it turned for the better.
I mean, I've heard of rim jobs before.
Wow.
I mean, fully changed the, I guess it auto-corrected to licked, and I didn't realize, sent it, and then, I didn't, hear back, so, and I went back and pulled up my text and looked, and I was like, oh, my God. Oh, God, what do I do? And then I just put kicked and sent that and just didn't say anything else.
And no response back, or
no, he didn't really address it.
Kathy,
he just
there's
said,
someone on the phone for you.
No, he just said, no worries, whenever you feel better.
Listen, was that an invitation? Because I would like to follow through on that.
So this is just more of just an acquaintance, right?
Listen,
professional?
Yes, yeah.
Professional ass licker?
No, I mean, you know them more on a professional level as opposed to a personal level?
Yeah, they own a business, and I go to the business and purchase.
Why would she mention she had her ass licked?
Oh, my God.
I don't understand.
Santa's coming over right now.
My mouth is pretty moist. I could do that.
Oh, God, ew. Oh, God.
There are some things that are absolutely astonishing as when you listen that you wrote kicked. I'm sure you.
I did.
Right. So why is that not perceived as an actual word? I've had it happen.
I think they were just trying to pull a fast one on you.
Yeah.
I think technology was like a
ass licked. Yeah, it's built into the algorithm.
The autocorrect feature is bizarre, though. I don't know. My mom sent me a text right before Christmas, and she wrote, I bought Ben some ski dicks from Buckman's and a U.S. National Parks wall map and push pins. And then her follow-up text was, Good God. That is ski socks. Ski socks.
Do you ever put your feet in a nice pair of dicks?
But I'm sure my mom felt the same way as you, Kathy. She's just like, and at least it was to me, not to like, you know,
Right,
a
right,
minister
exactly.
or whatever.
Yeah, I don't
a lot
think
of
that
it,
was.
though, is just like, why? Why is it changing to
Well,
that?
my question is, if it is a legitimate word, legitimate in the context of the sentence,
yeah.
what makes it change it? I've had it.
Yeah.
I think she probably accidentally misspelled it, and you didn't notice. And it went to
Well,
licked instead
K
of
and
kicked.
L are right next to each other, and Nick, as far as ski dicks are concerned,
Yes.
D and S are right next to each other, as is the O and the I. So I think there's a most likely on your end of things, Nick, that was a misspelling and not an autocorrect. Because why would they autocorrect from socks to dicks?
Thanks for checking in. Would you like to lick my ass?
It licked my ass.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Great to hear from you.
You would. I thought you were going to go somewhere else with this story because last Thursday I got a message from a friend of mine who works at Headstrong Foundation, and he was letting me know that that a friend of mine is going to receive some financial
Ski dicks.
No, some financial assistance for his daughter who is suffering from cancer. And I thought I was responding to somebody else when I wrote LOL to this guy when he's telling me about.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. So I go, you know, he's like, he's going to get
That's
this.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Cancer.
Laugh out loud.
That is funny.
And I was like, oh my God, how do I? And I was like, no, I mean, it was totally meant for somebody else. And I can't find out who I was trying to say LOL to, but I can't believe I responded.
I mean, at this point, I think everyone, even the best person with the greatest amount of accuracy has experienced that mistake. That whether you're misspelling and it turns to lick or whatever, or the an emoji that's an incorrect emoji that you didn't want to hit, but it is you.
Well,
when
the
it
laughing
happens,
emoji.
you're like, oh my God, and you almost mentally try to reach out and pull it back, but you can't.
Hey, what does this mean? Somebody texted in and said swipe keyboard or regular tapping keyboard.
Oh, so with the swipe keyboard, you can just basically keep your finger on the keyboard the entire time and not lift up.
Oh, and it sort of helps you spell out words, right? Okay.
Yeah, and then tap is just like the regular.
Do you have that option on an iPhone?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where you can just keep your finger and move from letter to letter.
And if you pause long enough, it will.
I don't
generate
use it.
or.
Yeah, I've attempted it. I've tried it, but I'm so used to the other way that I just keep doing it the other way.
It's the number one preference for salad tossers, Preston.
I really need to use. I need to use voice to text more often.
Me too.
I don't trust it.
That makes mistakes
Yeah,
too.
that's-
I know it makes mistakes,
Yeah.
but if I do have to write a fairly voluminous amount, a longer one, I'd rather dictate it and then go back and maybe fix the mistakes.
I'm very good at that, and I make sure that I include all the appropriate punctuation.
Yeah,
which
you gotta do
drives
that.
me
Right.
crazy.
Sure.
You know what annoys me about that though is if you stop in the middle of a sentence just to gather your thoughts and then you start again, it starts with a capital letter. So then there'll be a capital letter in the middle of the sentence and I can't send that.
Well, do you know
It
what
annoys
works,
me.
Kathy? If you can, first write it longhand, then type it, then print it.
Pierre loves voice to text, and he likes to voice to text while he's driving. And Pierre has a tendency to sometimes be a bit long-winded.
No.
And so his texts are also long-winded.
And so the year is 1983.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I
Okay.
wrote him a nice text on Friday. I thought he had a great show, and I was just like, "Hey man, it was really cool to listen. I was in the car a lot. I got to listen to a lot of your show. It was awesome." And he didn't respond, which is also fine with Pierre. And then he wrote back yesterday, and it was like 6 paragraphs long. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it was nice of him to respond. It's just.
Will we ever forget the tragedy of the Donner Party?
What? The problem with me and voice to text is I can't think of what I want to say as I'm saying it.
I mess it up too.
I'm like,
That's what I mean. And then you want to
here
pause.
is the thing. I would like to say to you these words, and I'm like,
Well, so it gives you the option to review it.
I know,
Right?
I know.
Yeah.
But just when I'm typing it out, I know exactly what I want to say. But when I'm
My
saying
friend
it,
sends the voice
Would you
messages.
be interested in licking my butt?
It licked my butt.
Damn it! It said.
You know, so my friend sends those like where it's just like you can just talk and then it.
Todd Glass did that for Casey last week, and he did it for a reason. I forget what it was, but your voicemail was full or something like that. So he sent you voice text.
Yeah, I guess my voice. I don't have my voice.
Do you get that from anybody?
I have. I had just a handful, but not any regularity.
But I'm not good at sending back then. Like when I send it back, I'm talking like I'm doing voice to text, but it's just like a regular message.
Hi, this is Kathy. I was busy. I couldn't get your call. I was inviting a stranger to lick my ass.
Kath, who were you texting this, by the way? I forget.
What that I got my ass
licked? Yeah.
Yeah, it was somebody. I have some things I need to drop off at this business, and it was the business owner.
It's so funny though, and it's Kathy, the abject terror you experience when that happens. It's like, and there's nothing. Everyone has made the mistake. It doesn't matter when you've done it, especially on that level. How many times it happens constantly. I forget who I told I loved dearly and used the nickname I use, Spoogie or something that I use on my wife. the question mark came back, and I'm like, oh no,
son of a bitch.
Because my big mistake is that I don't look. All right, so I texted, and then I got one or two texts from the time that text occurred, so that Claire is no longer the top person on my text chain, and so I'm responding now to whoever was last in, and I always make that mistake.
What sucks is when you are you get a word wrong, and then you type what you think is the correct word, fixing it, and you have typed an incorrect word again.
Yes.
And if you do that 2 or 3 times, it's like, what the hell
and then that
is happening?
That becomes the default sometimes. If you type it enough, the bad spelling, the incorrect spelling becomes the default for what they think.
And it does, and then you got to break that nightmare. I would think a lot of times, and then it'll give you, and then you have to, X out of the word that's popping up. I'm like, no!
I hate that. Especially if you're using curse words. And I understand why curse words are going to come up as incorrect, because you don't want to accidentally send that to someone who doesn't need to be seeing that.
By the way, though,
you don't intend to see that.
They should put that. They should put curses in, or allow you to put curses in.
Well, I mean, listen, you can if you wanted to. When you do like the abbreviated keyboard or whatever.
Yeah.
So
you can change ducking.
You can change ducking, or like if you just wanted to, like, okay, if I type the letters FFF, it's just going to turn into
Forget You Dad.
Forget You Dad.
It's going to turn into what?
Whatever you want it to be. So, like, for instance.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
you're setting up a code. Okay.
I send my wife a text every single morning, and it's the same thing. And when she's mad at me, she goes, "Oh, thanks a lot for doing the quick text." But if I just type in the letters I, that comes up, and it just says, "Good morning, I love you so much."
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you can do that, like if you typed, but it's
lick my butt.
You can do a shortcut where, if you want to say F you, if you just type in the letters FF or FFF or whatever.
Where do you go set that up?
You got to go to settings, keyboard, shortcuts.
Eat a bag of sticks.
But I do that for like my address, right? Rather than typing my address out every single time when I need to do that, I just type in the letters of my house the numbers of my house, and my address comes right up.
That's cool.
By the way, here's a text that says, I use voice to text so often that sometimes I accidentally dictate punctuation when I'm leaving a voicemail. So they're like, "Hi, John, comma." They'll actually say that leaving a voicemail.
I haven't gotten that bad, but I've done fairly lengthy texts with the speech app, and it works well.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does. You do have to be on your game. You can't slip up once, because if you go through a 3 or 4 sentence thing and you screw up, then you got to start from the beginning. You can't jump in again and fix the part that's wrong.
By the way, here's a text that says, "Hi, I wanted to RSVP for the ass licking party."
Polite.
Kathy, is there room left?
Stop it.
How did you beat COVID? Well, I used an unconventional treatment.
It's very unconventional.
The trick is finding a doctor willing to do it.
Casey, I think you saw the guy that's the president of that club down the shore this past summer. He had a big white truck and sat on the back.
Yeah, I eat A.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
was like, where are you going with this one?
All right. Well, that sounds like it was fun for the recipient, Kathy.
Yeah, that was super fun.
that took place.
Well, maybe you'll see them in some sort of professional function, you know.
Much, Kathy. Well, if you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects, and a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this wasn't a close personal friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, very much, Marissa, today is the first day of October. I always see September as like a starter fall month. You know, so it begins the appetizer. But October is when we start to get into the main course.
Roll up your sleeves.
And with that, of course, comes the flu season. And that means it is time to get our buddy in here to help us out with preparing for that season. You know him from Penn Medicine and Fox 29. Dr. Mike
I'm in the process of pricking Nick.
And you do it better than anybody
By the way,
else.
Great movie, Pricking Nick.
Pricking Nick. So Nick is actually, we actually decided to get the process done, started before we even begin the segment. So Steve already got his shot. Nick just got his wrapped up. So me and Casey will be up next. In
Super easy.
The line. Yeah.
As always.
Mike, let me ask you, because I'm in a I'm older. I had a super duper shot, correct?
Yes, I gave you the high potency shot for two reasons. One, you need a flu shot, and I want you potent.
Yes.
All right. So you're over 65.
Yeah.
You get the high potency shot that gives you a little more of an immune boost.
Right.
And that way you will be good to go, buddy.
You know, so years ago, this notion, which I didn't get. If you get it or you don't, you make your call because of the Camp Out for Hunger, because of encountering so many people, and in preparation for that, it seemed like a wise thing to do. How long does a flu shot last?
Well, we like to do it around now because we want it to last until the end of the season.
Which is typically when?
Well, it could be April. So a lot of times people will get it in August.
Yeah.
And in our opinion, I'm at Penn, we like to give it a little later. That way you're covered. Now, if you're going to be going somewhere to Europe and you're leaving September 1st, that might be a reason to do it. But generally speaking, we like to start now. And most experts would say maybe not any later than Halloween.
So, Steve, you said you've only started in the past few years getting flu shots.
Yeah.
Here's my question. How young can you be and get a flu shot?
Oh, 6 months and up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my parents I've been getting flu shots since I was a kid. My parents would take me to go do it. And when I was probably in about 4th or 5th grade, something like that, they started to use it looks like a gun, actually, to give the injection. I remember going to get that as a kid. It was like brand new technology at the time.
Yeah.
Hurt, man. What are you doing?
Yeah.
But the device that they use to to inject that into, do you remember those at all?
I do.
Yeah.
Back
they
in
don't
the
use
day,
them anymore, do they?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right.
The big thing is that most people, there you go.
It's called a jet injector. We just found a picture of it. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow. Love the look.
You know, it looks very Star Trekian.
Yes.
It does.
Yeah,
exactly.
Looks like
With
a
phaser.
Phaser hypodermic.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, as early as you want, young kids, toddlers, infants can get these.
Right. Pregnant women, people. It's really something that the studies have shown that if you get a flu shot on a regular basis, And I want to clear this up. When you get an immunization, it doesn't prevent you from getting it. It reduces the risk of having a severe infection.
Okay.
And so that's why, because I'll have people say that the most common response is, Dr. Mike, I got the flu shot and I got the flu. No, wrong answer. Yeah. All right? You get an immune response. And the second statement is, look, I got that flu shot and I still got the flu, but you would have had a worse case. And about 30,000 people a year die from the flu.
Right. Especially, so in what age range routinely do people older people, I assume, right?
Well, It can be anybody, because if you are someone who is immunocompromised, that means their immune system's not working right. They have bad asthma. They have cystic fibrosis. They have something. You get a bad flu, and you could end up in the hospital, or you could even die.
Additional health aspects to your profile would not mandate, but make it wiser to get a flu shot.
Right.
Like fibromyalgia and stuff like that?
Well, fibromyalgia, not at the top of my list. But I mean, if someone has severe asthma, halitosis profundus.
Yeah.
Oh, I've encountered a few
Twisted
of those.
testicles.
Oh, my God. Torsion. Oh, my God.
Forget that.
Mike, we talk about this every year, but how successful is this shot?
Yes.
Well, it's never 100%.
Right.
But it's better than zero.
Well, let me ask something, if I may, because this has popped up a couple times. You always say an educated consumer is the best customer of Dr. Mike. So I always read up on things and see what the story is. Now, there were things floating around that suggested last year was a particularly bad year for the efficiency of the flu shot.
Right.
Is that true?
Well, it is never 100%. Some years are better. This is how it works. They look at the southern hemisphere that is just getting over their winter.
Right.
And they look at the strains of virus that are circulating, and then they try to go after those, because those may be the most popular ones. But look, everything on the planet is trying to eke out a living. So if I'm an influenza virus, look, you guys are trying to survive, so am I.
Yeah.
So I may mutate, I may change, and to survive.
So let me ask you, how long does it take for and that's a great way to frame it. It's looking to survive, causing mutation.
Mm-hmm.
How long or how quickly can the flu mutate to preserve itself? If that makes any sense, I'm adding attributes.
No. I know.
How quickly can it adapt and change?
Well, it's not going to be overnight, but as you saw with COVID, it mutates, it changes, because one person may harbor it for a while, and they get a slight change in the genetics of it, the genetic makeup of it, and so because of that, then it becomes or a different strain becomes more prevalent, and that's why we do the best we can. Now, I'm going to bring it up because vaccination has been in the news every time. And look, there's a lot of gnashing of teeth on both sides, whether you believe in them or not. What I like about the whole outcome of all of this is that it's making people have a discussion.
I love it.
And that's why you need someone to guide you through the shark-infested waters of healthcare. Now, as I look at the four of you here, I have massaged every one of your prostates.
Yes, you have.
And then we became patients.
One of you. All right, not this morning.
No.
But the bottom line is that we have a relationship. And so what you need is someone to guide you through the shark-infested waters of healthcare.
So that, again, that in and above everything, and we are blessed to have you in our lives. And somebody says, how do I get a Dr. Mike situation? But the truth of the matter, there are a lot of really good doctors out there. You've got to take the time. Just to, if you're buying a home, you do your due diligence and you check around. But for you, Mike, for somebody who's out there who's looking for a doctor that they think they want a good fit, what's the best resource to find a doctor?
Well, to be honest with you, word of mouth.
Yeah.
Philly Magazine is one.
Do you like that? Does that list? It seems pretty comprehensive.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure. Look, the best way to know if it's going to be a fit is to try it.
Yeah.
Now, next to marriage, and you were just talking about the 9 celebrity breakups.
Yep.
I mean, marriage doesn't always work. And having a healthcare provider is number 2 relationship.
Should you be afraid if you get with a doctor and you're not happy? I think sometimes people, because we get timid. If you're not having a good experience, change the doctor.
Forget that. Like if it's not working, don't stay there.
Yeah.
You need someone who's caring, compulsive,
Yeah.
All right, that's willing to go and being your advocate. And that's what it's all about. I just did a story about there's a lot of people using AI for mental health issues.
Right.
And my retort is a lot of those AI programs are not validated. They don't have the proper background. There's one Dartmouth is working on, I think it's called Therabot, where they're making it absolutely scientifically based so that if someone gets on there talking about anxiety or depression or even having bad thoughts, suicidal thoughts, it's actually validated. But look, that's what I do.
Yeah.
So if you have a problem and you need to see somebody, and all of you, I've done this for you. Yeah.
All right, let me ask you a question. So you talk about, going to AI for answers. If you, and so many people use Instagram, TikTok, whatever it is, they'll see a video that states some kind of a medical, not necessarily a fact, but somebody had noticed something medically, a citizen. And they said, if you do A, B, C, and D, this is going to help you. Or don't do this anymore. I've heard it, blah, blah, blah. So that piqued your interest. Who do you go to next to verify that information? You call your doctor and say, hey, I saw this. And, they said if I eat highlighters, it will,
Your nutsack twist.
Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? There's so much quirky, quacky stuff out there that people will fall for.
Right.
So, do you do a Google search and find out if it's true or not? You fact check that way, or is there a way that you can reach out to your doctor and say, hey, I saw this. Tell me about it.
Well, look, the bottom line is that social media and the internet and everything, there's a ton of information out there. Again, that's why you have me.
Yeah.
All right. And look, I don't know all the answers, but what I will do for you is I will get you to someone who does. I learned that in the beginning of my medical school career. Dr. Lou Denon, you never lose your level of resolutions, is something that he used to say. So if I don't have the answer for you, even if I use AI open evidence, and they don't come up with an answer, what I'll do is I'll get you to a neurologist. I'll get you to someone. But look, regarding information on the internet, I have one response. In God we trust, in everyone else, show me the data. So I want to see the science behind it.
Well, this
science.
To break this down even further, again, if you take away anything today, if you don't have a medical advocate in your life, getting somebody like you, getting a doctor, to Preston's point, you're flooded with this glut of possibilities of where you can go seek out the information. But if you have someone you trust who can help guide you and not always say, this is the definitive answer, because things change over the course of time. Yeah.
I hate when it's my way or the highway.
Yeah.
I hate that because life and doctoring is not an algorithm. And even though the data may say one thing, you have to personalize it to a particular patient. And so in my practice, if someone says, look, I'm not doing this, even though the data says you should, I'm not going to say, look, pal, it's my way or the highway. Get the hell out of here. No, I say, let's talk, let's work together, and I will work with you.
All right, well, we got Casey lined up. All right, and Casey, I hit the wrong button. Let's try this one. Wrong song. That was from, I forgot why we played Sleepwalker earlier. Eastside Morales. Yes, this was from.
It is pretty, though.
Yeah, from, what was the movie? La Bamba? La Bamba, thank you.
Also, Sleepwalkers, the Stephen King.
All right, so we got Casey getting ready for a shot, and
Casey's got a cool shot arm. He's got a great tattoo that kind of leaves like a sweet spot target, Preston. You see it? Yeah.
I will say I'm a little disappointed that Mike doesn't have his little doctor's bag with him today. I always like that little house call bag.
Hey, well, I have it in my car.
Okay.
All right, if you...
Is there, by the way, is there like a Gucci doctor's bag that everyone wants, but that you're like at the height of fashion in the doctor world if you have this particular doctor's bag?
I'm not sure I would trust a doctor with a Gucci bag. All right, I mean, it's a black bag that I got. It's a doctor's bag, and I tried to emulate the good old days.
Yes.
Like I want to be that kind of a healthcare provider.
A family doctor.
A family doctor.
And by the way, again, try to find someone, a doctor you can trust the way we all love and adore Dr. Mike. It's a wonderful thing because Dr. Mike is responsive to your fears and to your questions.
By the way, Casey's done.
Yay!
Finish. Yep. You just can put a little Band-Aid on there and you'll be good to go.
Now measure your penis.
I'm bleeding. I ain't got time to bleed. One of my favorite movies.
Dr. Mike, Predator.
Anyway,
I wanted to ask you do you watch medical shows, TV shows?
No.
Really?
The Pit. I hear it's great.
It's amazing. We just finished it, and I'm curious to talk to professionals who have feedback on that.
I hear it's very realistic. I hear it's wonderful.
I have a friend of mine who is a neurosurgeon, and I had said to him, I'm like, hey, man, have you watched The Pit yet? He said, no. And he goes, I have a hard time watching medical shows because they get a lot of it wrong. And I said, well, my wife went to her dermatologist and had said that this show's the real deal. It's the real thing. And he turns to me and goes, I don't think dermatologists know where the emergency room is.
The only thing I've heard,
because he worked in an ER. He worked. He did. He was.
The thought of putting in my 12 to 14-hour days and then going home and doing more medicine on television.
Yeah.
You know,
when you were doing your beginning years, you get stuck in the ER, right? That's one of the initial steps when you're
night after night after night.
What kind of hours were you pulling during that process? Because we hear there's a great movie called The Doctor with William Hurt.
Oh, yeah. We used to have the medical students at Penn watch that because he had an attitude problem.
Yep.
And then he became a patient and realized that he wasn't supposed to be such a dick.
Yeah. No, it's a great movie. But so is that accurate to what it was like with hours and hours on shift doing the ER work?
Well, I would do the nighttime shift.
Yeah.
So we would get in there and be there overnight, and it was a wild ride.
Yeah.
See, I'm more of I like a relationship kind of thing,
right?
Where we have time to talk about it. In the ER, you come in and it could be all hell breaking loose. And God bless them for doing what they do.
Here's something I noticed, Steve, about The Pit. So they use the abbreviation GSW for gunshot wound.
Right,
they do
right.
it for brevity's sake. GSD, that's what I'm guessing.
Yeah.
It's fewer syllables if you say gunshot wound than GSW.
No, you're right.
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
Yep.
Everyone's got to be clever.
You think they're so damn
Preston?
smart? Damn doctors.
LOL.
Yeah. The only complaint that I've heard from any medical professional about that show is that too much happens. That the emergency room can be a chaotic place.
Well, it's compacted for the show.
Exactly. So here's what I want from somebody. I don't know if Marissa can do this or any listener, but I need somebody to take Dr. Mike saying ain't got time to bleed and superimpose that over Jesse Ventura saying that.
I would love that. I would love that. We'll see if we can make that happen.
That's one of my
point.
favorite movies. I love it. I love it.
Can I ask
that
you?
Guy, wait a minute.
Wait.
Okay.
He's
that
acting
guy
here.
stuck like an Alabama tick. He dug in like an Alabama tick. Profound.
It's uncanny.
Okay. Can I ask now?
One more. The Indian tracker guy.
Yeah.
Billy.
We all gonna die.
Wow. Did you see the drama in his face?
Oh, this guy needs
How about
You guys need to be watching Dr. Mike on YouTube
How
right
about
now.
this?
Man.
I'm going to ghost you, mother ever.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there you go.
You make one more slip, I'm gonna ghost you. Yeah.
It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I love it.
All right, Nick, question, and then we got to wrap up here in a minute.
I'm sorry.
Because we're going on Fox Good Day in a moment.
I'm sorry.
It's a real quick one.
No, to hell with that.
Hey.
No, I'm sorry. Anyway, what?
Prostate cancer question.
Yes.
If you have prostate cancer, Steve has, and has talked about it extensively on the show, and if you have your prostate removed, are you then clear of prostate cancer for the rest of your life?
We hope.
Okay.
All right. Generally speaking, yes, but it depends on whether it was caught early. All right. And for most cases, if it hasn't gone outside the capsule of the prostate, then we are in really good shape. That's why you need PSAs. And my new wonderful test, if the PSA starts to rise a little bit, then you get an MRI. Because now we have this technology that will allow you to, it maps it out like the state of Nebraska. I mean, it's just unbelievable, the technology that we have. And look, if you're a guy out there, if you haven't had your PSA, if you haven't had your check, get checked Wow.
So Dr. Mike just went on Friday. Dr. Mike had me go get my my prostate MRI.
Yeah.
Done and done.
The good news is 2014 is when I had December 17th, 2014, I had my surgery as per your wonderful care, Mike. And at that time, it still is, I think, the gold bar standard. I had the prostate removed, and my PSAs are coming back. I hit the 10-year mark, which is a milestone.
Yeah.
And so the thing is that, and I've ended up the de facto guy to talk to anyone who has prostate cancer. The news is really good if you just take those precautions, get in there early. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Don't let people make you afraid, because it can be such positive outcomes. Here I am, living my life, and I see that and hear that story countless times over and over again. And it's because the thing you brought up, I had no idea that the PSA was so important. So, yeah.
Well, are you going to get your shot?
I'm going to wait until the commercial break, because I'll have to go over there and leave the mic and all that. So I'll get in a moment. I do have one question that does not pertain to any of this.
Yeah.
It has to do with the weight loss drugs.
Oh, yes.
The semaglutide, is that what they're called?
Semaglutide is one of them, and then tirzepatide is the other one. That's Mounjaro and Zepbound.
Are we now? These first started as diabetes drugs, and now they're more common, and people are using them specifically for weight loss. Do you foresee at some point down the road for just weight maintenance and things like that? For not necessarily, I need to lose 100 pounds.
Right. It's called microdosing.
Are we heading in that direction?
We are heading in that direction.
Are we there?
Okay.
Well, we are there, depending on who you're, The thing is, insurance is the big blocker here, because if you don't have diabetes, type 2 diabetes, many insurance companies are making it very hard. Medicare, it's impossible. So there are other ways to get around it, and now they're having ways where if I write a prescription, you can get it from the company, and there are new treatments coming out. There's a pill form coming out, different than Rybelsus. That's one that's already out there. But when it comes to these medications, they're not only good for type 2 diabetes and weight loss, but they reduce inflammation. They reduce the risk of renal failure. They reduce the risk of heart attack and stroke.
Alcoholism, I heard as well. Like for people,
it makes people want to drink less.
Yeah.
It may even be useful in some mental health issues like OCD, things like that. The bottom line is that these drugs have revolutionized what I do on a daily basis. 2
texts that have come in. I'm going to run this by, and then we got to wrap up. This says, my insurance won't cover a preventative PSA. Will only do it if you have symptoms. Is that normal?
Absolutely not. Is that the Kevorkian insurance company? I mean, what the hell?
It's a cheap test.
What is that?
Yeah.
No. That's forget that one.
So what does this person do? Go to a different doctor and see if they can work the system?
I've never heard of that. I mean, I think that what should happen, you go and get a digital rectal exam, and maybe it's enlarged or something. I don't know what the particular problem is, but that's ridiculous.
That seems ridiculous.
Here's another one. My doctor told me 50 years old for prostate exam. Is that good advice?
Well, I start earlier, and you know that cancers are occurring more frequently in younger people. We're trying to figure out why that is. And as you all know, generally speaking, and I do the rectal exam. By the way, that's under fire as well. They're not teaching young people how to do digital rectal exams anymore.
Why?
Well, I don't know. I think that they're using
Someone
tests
must
to
have bet.
look for blood in the stool. But in my humble opinion, it is quick, it's easy.
Yep.
It allows you to look for blood in the stool and also to check the prostate.
So we will all tell you without question, and we all have experience in this, Steve more than anyone, the digital exam and the colonoscopy, get over it, man. If you're hesitant on that, it's not as bad as you think it is. You don't even know the colonoscopy happens. You do not have any memory or sensation at all that even took place. Go get it done. It could save your life. Go get it done regularly. It could
Colonoscopy
save
is
your
critical.
life.
Why would you risk dying from colon cancer when we have a way to find it early?
So I had they remember Mike, I had 2 within like a couple of weeks because it was just a little screw up, but it was all good. Anyway, I'd say this. I always say use this idea, and sometimes they just, you need to do this. honestly, the outcome can be so good if you catch it early. And think about the people. I say, think about the people who are going to be sad and be just destroyed that you're going to have to tell them if something has moved along. You feel great now. You have no symptoms. Great. Go get checked.
And nothing to it, man.
And remember, for people that either don't absolutely refuse, there is the Cologuard, there's the fit test. Well, they're okay. My
It's the
feeling
crap in a
is
box.
I want direct visualization because if you see a polyp, I want it taken out before it becomes a problem. That's my point.
All right. We're going to leave you with this. Hold on.
Son of a bitches
dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Yes!
There you go.
That is it. All right. Get your flu shot. Get your test. Talk to your doctor. It's what we've learned today from the one and only man that we trust with our very lives, Dr. Mike Srigliano. Hey, Mike.
I love you.
We love you.
We love you.
I love you all. And I didn't even mention that I used more KY than 4 out of 5 dollars. Because that's getting old.
Give us one.
Old.
Give us one Rico Suave.
Oh, you got to stay alive because you don't want your wife spending your money with Rico Suave.
All right, Dr. Mike. We're taking a break. We're going to go live on Fox Good Day when we return. Bizarre Files. Well, stay there. Cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I started. I had congestion too. So sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No, and then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and my taste is, I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see. I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right,
that,
exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's like it's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such
so
a unique
weird.
thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then
it?
It just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything. And then it just came back around one day.
I mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go
it.
hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree. I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the time to do it.
No,
This is the time to
want
do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts tickets.
Yeah. All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things. And see if she can identify. Now they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. Right. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. We're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up.
Yeah, like toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
You wouldn't
It's
know what
all
that
legit.
tastes like anyway.
It's all edible, and you'll be fine.
Is there a chance?
Foot shavings?
Yeah,
No,
foot shavings.
none of that.
Is there a chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly.
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an orange peel.
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, He goes, "Hang on." He looks at me, he goes, "Oh, it's not real. Never mind."
Not real.
Yeah,
Like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right.
Hang on. Let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yeah,
Anger eating.
All right. So, have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's Cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's Cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah, and the only thing is I have had twinges of, like, if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything and it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I'm like I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, you should get a return, and there's no guarantee it's going to be, anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to, try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. But like now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right, man.
Steve, were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I lost my sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't care?
I'm pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But
so
why
I
eat
eat
ice
very
cream?
healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now, that's
like-
because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like
will approximate it?
That approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with.
Case, you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then we
Let's hear
need to
it.
do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost her sense of
dead.
balance.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And, I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards, but I can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand it to me, I can sip it without smelling, and because I want to see if my sense of smell smell is there, not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number 1. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
Marissa, I don't know where you are.
order that we have. And she'll
Okay.
she'll put it in your hand. Okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
All right.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like, yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
It's I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so
Okay.
it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay, and what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, she just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
I have to touch her boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh, my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out.
There we go.
Oh, my God.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water?
A little bit.
All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need a sip of water.
Helen Keller had it
Okay.
together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's see. We're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called?
Chick Jill?
The chocolate that you put on ice cream. Like a
Hershey's?
Like a chocolate syrup?
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
Thank you very much, Marissa. And Dr. Mike's walking out of the studio. Love you, buddy.
Love you.
I got to get, hang on. I had to get a sip of water. We're about to go live on Fox Good Day, and I was just finishing up my chocolate mousse honey bar from Honey Grow.
I love Honey Grow.
Oh, my goodness. And they brought a ton of good food, and we have some giveaways that we're going to set you up with. They brought the TJ Real Muto Stir Fry.
JT.
Well, I'm sorry, what did I say?
TJ.
JT Real Muto. I know who the guy is. I just can't say his goddamn name.
By the way, Honey Grow Stir Fry, awesome.
Yeah, excellent. So that, I was going to say the JT Real Muto Stir Fry. Excellent. It's like a recipe he came up with. So we are about to go on Fox Good Day. How much time, Casey?
It looks like about 1 minute.
About 1 minute or so. So you know what? Let's give away a $50 gift card right now. We'll take caller number 8, 610-660-9333. And at Honey Grow, you never have to sacrifice flavor to fuel your body with nutrients it needs. And you can feel good about eating anything on the menu, from salads on the lighter side to more filling in the stir fry area. So we will take care of you. Caller number 8, and we will give you a $50 gift card to our friends at Honey Grow. And you can check out, find a location near you at honeygrow.com, by the way. We are going to get into the B-file in a little bit after we talk to our friends at Fox Good Day. And then shortly after that, we have an announcement concerning our Camp Out for Hunger. This is like announcement time when it comes to that, because we made a few in the past few days, and we'll keep adding to that. But we're
7 weeks away?
Yeah, we are 40 days.
Wow.
40 days away, I believe, from today. So Casey's going to rip the number off, and we'll be that much closer. Here we go on Fox Good Day. That's what the music's all about.
That's a live shot from Copacabana Beach in Brazil. Preston and Steve, hello.
Hello. Morning, guys.
Hello.
Is this? This is a personal question.
It is a personal question. It has to do with your hygiene. Let's start with Steve on this one. How often do you shower?
Twice a day.
Oh.
Yeah.
So morning and night kind of thing?
Morning and after I exercise.
Yes, well, that makes sense.
I don't like to be stinky.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I am usually definitely for sure, without question, once a day, sometimes twice a day. If I have an exercise day or a yard work day or a golf day or something like that, yeah, I will take 2 a day. On the pretty regular, I think.
I am a once. I would say if I exercise, that hasn't happened in about a year. So
once a year.
It's once a year. It's once a day for me. This study broke it down into different countries around the world. And on average, in the United States of America, we do 7 showers per week. So that's
one a day.
Average.
Yeah.
That's one a day. What about Nick? Does he stink?
Yeah, I'm about like 4 or 5 a week. I'm not every day. So there'll be days where I don't shower. Like these guys, if it's an exercise day or a yard work day, then it's automatic. But I am also not a shower in the morning guy. I'm a shower at night guy because I need those extra 5 minutes of beauty sleep. Yeah.
Morning.
Yeah, me too.
You need the morning to get you going. Alex, is it the same for you?
Absolutely.
No. I'd rather sleep.
Same.
And Nick, how do you determine, like, hey, today's a no shower day? Like, if you weren't that active or something?
Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, exactly, Mike. Yeah, if it's a Friday and I shower, Friday night or whatever, I don't need to shower on Saturday. Let's be honest.
Casey seems like a once a weeker.
Whoa.
Just kidding.
No, I mean, you're kind of right. No, I'm a 3 to 4. And a 3 to 4 a week.
I couldn't.
Yeah, yesterday. I know.
Every day.
Yeah, so, but yesterday I had a chiropractor appointment and I was like, oh, I'm a little gamey right now. So I showered at the gym before I went to the chiropractor just because I was like, I don't,
You're doing it for them.
I'm doing it for them.
Yeah.
And no, I'm doing it for me as well. I would have been embarrassed. Yeah, thank you very much.
But don't you feel like I don't grimy in general. When I wake up, I use it to wake up. Yes, I don't like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I hate to bring this up, but only because some people have come forward on TikTok, like professional waxers. They complain all the time that people get, like Brazilian and all that bikini. Like they complain that people don't clean themselves before they come to the appointment. There was one. She put out a PSA. And she said, I will turn you away if I see, like, hey, you got some stuff going on.
Alex, I clean that area like I clean it. In fact, I use turtle wax down there.
Oh, my God.
I have a bidet.
Right.
So you're worried about the chiropractor.
Everybody.
Okay, here's another one real quickly. This study we found yesterday. When you step into the shower, do you hit your face first or your back?
Oh, I start with the leg. Like I stick a leg in there and get a little temperature feel.
But Mike, Preston's wife, she is a complete psychopath. Preston, tell him what your wife does.
She'll walk in the shower and then turn the water on. I'm like, you're out of your mind, man. I don't know.
What?
Yeah. It's like she's been doing cold plunges before they became so trendy.
Yeah, because I need to make sure the water's at the right temperature. I don't want to get shocked.
No.
Yeah.
I can't do that. No.
Well, thank you. We've learned to stay away from Casey.
Thank you, guys. 3 or 4 a week, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I'm
surprised.
Yeah, I don't know.
It also explains a lot.
Yeah.
I went through my, teenage grimy, early on when you're, that was when I was more baths, and then the shower. But I cannot start the day unless I've showered.
I've never, ever had an issue with body odor. I can tell you, like, all right, I'm 50 now. No, I'm talking about under my armpits, Preston.
Okay.
You know that hoagie onion smell?
Yeah. I do know that smell.
Yeah. I think maybe I've had that like twice in my entire life.
Okay. Yeah, you're right, because when I have said something to you.
Yeah.
Because every now and then, because Casey's my friend, and we are very close to each other, I will say, dude, smelling something coming off you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But it's more of an ass smell.
It's an ass smell, yeah.
It's not the hoagie, underarm, onion.
So in all the years you guys,
combination.
and we're not always close, I'm not right by either of you.
Yeah.
Has there ever been any whiff of an ass smell?
From Preston?
For me.
No.
Am I always very clean, right?
Yeah.
And I always have cologne on?
You're the best.
Thank you. I love you.
No, I've never smelled ass on anyone but Casey.
Yeah.
Here,
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no problem, bud.
It's
Marissa,
I'm your one and only.
no ass smell at all on you.
No,
You're solid.
she's a flower.
Congrats.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah.
You're on the list.
No,
right.
and no ass smell. And I helped.
All right. Well, we need to move along, so we're going to do it with the bizarre file. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Autumn savings are on at Pella with 40% off of installation or 24 months of 0% APR financing. PellaPhilly.com. This is a messed up story. I'm going to lead with this. In England, a mother died after being bitten by one of her two dogs during a fight between the animals over chicken nuggets. Michelle Hempstead from Essex had a Pomeranian called Pom and a Mastiff Rottweiler called Trig. Talk about diametrically opposed dogs.
Yeah.
The 34-year-old had been throwing chicken nuggets to the dogs when Trig, the larger of the dogs, snapped at Pom, and while doing that, caught Miss Hempstead's upper left arm and ruptured an artery.
No way.
It was just a freak accident.
Oh, that's so sad.
So the dog was going after a nugget and ended up killing his owner. Lincoln Brooks,
Nuggets are good.
The coroner said Pom had a go at Trig, and Trig did go to bite him or snap at him. And this is a big dog with big jaws. He said that he accepted that Pom and Trig were quite well behaved, and Trig was an otherwise gentle giant. Miss Hempstead was taken to the hospital but died the next day following traumatic blood loss.
It's like a 1 in 1,000 shot.
Yeah, which led to multiple organ failure. So it just happened to be the right spot, the right time, and severed her artery.
One time with our old male cat, Hubert, my wife is getting knots out of his fur, and he's on my lap, and I'm calming him down. He doesn't like it all that much. And so he just swipes Preston with his one paw. He's really a very passive cat. His nails out. It goes through my lip, my lower lip, out, and the nails sticking out the other side.
Ooh, nasty. Casey left. I had a story for him.
Well, he was a little hurt about the butt thing.
All right. Well, then we'll move on to a different one, and I'll hold on to that one for him. A man in Florida is facing a felony animal cruelty charge after police say he killed and ate 2 of his pet peacocks and then wrote his neighbor about it.
You can't do that.
An affidavit from Pasco County Sheriff's Office said that Craig Vaught, a 61-year-old who was in a dispute with his neighbor, who he said kept feeding his peacocks. The neighbor called the police when Vaught left a letter in her mailbox saying he had killed and eaten 2 of them. He threatened to continue killing and eating them if she continued feeding them. These are his own peacocks the neighbor is feeding, so to get back at the neighbor, he kills and eats his own peacocks.
Come on, man.
He's a peacock owner, dude.
Yeah. Crazy.
Vaught later confirmed the story to the responding officer, saying that he slit the bird's throat, cooked it in a frying pan.
I'll show you. I'll eat my pets.
While being taken to jail, he said that when he was released, he planned on killing all of his pet peacocks to prevent anyone from taking custody of them. He was arrested.
Seems like a good pet owner.
And charged with aggravated animal cruelty resulting in excessive pain or death. Peacocks are not native to Florida. They're therefore not protected like other wildlife. But all animals are protected by the state's anti-cruelty law.
Yes.
A spokesperson for the Sheriff's Office said peacocks are considered a domestic non-native animal. If one is killed, potential charges are determined by the specific circumstances of the case. All right, Casey, I wanted to share this story with you in particular.
All right.
Because you like the band Haim.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Haim fans are, and it's a female group, 3 sisters.
Yes.
And they are, the fans are trying to figure out why someone keeps farting at the band's concerts.
I mean, hang on. Like, are they farting into, like, the soundboard?
I've seen these videos.
Okay.
So reports started popping up on TikTok after the September 25th show in Dallas, with one person asking in a comment for whoever was having bathroom problems to leave. Comments from other fans revealed the same thing happened at shows in Madison Square Garden, in Seattle, in Austin, and Milwaukee. One person described the smell as rotten eggs.
So, all right. So this is, they're perceiving this by the smell. They're not hearing the farts?
No, they're smelling it.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So the original poster asked why there's a farter at every Haim show. And some people started joking that maybe it's the band members themselves, since they are at every concert.
Wow.
Haim is now touring for their album I Quit, and so far the mystery remains unsolved.
Stop and think about that, though. You have a high occupancy situation. That they're a popular band. I'm sure they draw a fairly sizable audience.
Yeah.
And that you can cut through that with your flatulence.
That's pretty amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
The song that really put him on the map, God, I can't remember the name.
Farting in a crowd.
Not Farting in a Crowd, but it has the same drum beat from the Eagles song. Somebody's gonna hurt someone. What song is that?
Heartache Tonight.
Heartache Tonight. It's
Fartache
really
Tonight.
Yeah.
Fartache Tonight.
Come on.
Thank you for bringing that home, Steve.
Thank you.
All right. And how about this one? One more thing to worry about. Don't yawn too hard. Haley Black nearly died after yawning so hard she broke her neck.
No.
Now, you've had if you've yawned really wide,
Yes.
you felt like I've gotten a cramp or something like that.
I've been on that precipice.
And you've gotten, I've seen you get one, Casey.
It happens where I get a really bad cramp in my jaw, and you can actually feel it. It feels like a marble.
I farted at a Haim concert and ended up in a wheelchair.
So she had just woken up to make her baby daughter a bottle when she saw the baby yawn and yawned herself. She instantly felt an electric shock through her body, and her arm got stuck in the air.
Like she just don't care.
At the hospital, doctors found that 2 bones in her neck had shot forward into her spine.
Wow.
From the force of the yawn.
Wow.
She had emergency surgery, and doctors said that it was 50-50 whether she would survive or walk again. She spent 6 months in a wheelchair and had to learn to walk again. She now has permanent nerve damage and fibromyalgia, which causes chronic pain. She still can't yawn without feeling panicked, which is completely understandable.
I've had some. I usually feel good after a yawn. It's usually kind of a release.
Yeah.
To think that you could injure yourself that badly,
break a neck. That's just crazy, and that's why it's here in the Bizarre File for you. All right, and there you go. That's what I have, my friend. All right, so we have a guest who is in our studio here this morning.
A
for
cherished guest.
A wonderful announcement, and we love when this happens. So excited for Camp Out for Hunger. And we would like to welcome the Director of Communications and Public Affairs from one of our favorite places. Casey and Nick just can't stop talking about it.
Steve. Me.
I'm sorry, Casey and Steve. I looked right at you when I said Nick. Please welcome Dana Ward from Acme Markets. Hello, Dana.
How are you guys?
We're wonderful. How are you?
Good, good.
Excellent. We're getting excited for Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
And that is why you're here.
Yes.
All right, so let's talk about what is getting underway. And this is something we've partnered with you for several years now.
Yes, we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's October 1st, which is kind of crazy, actually. But, and everybody that listens every year should know what October 1st means. And October 1st means that we're starting Camp Out, the Head Start program in Acme's today, this morning. You can go to any Acme right now. And start donating. So
Love it.
It's a great day.
And that's what you see at the pin pad when it says, would you like to donate to Camp Out for Hunger?
And what this is, and the great thing about it, so we're all Acme people, as you well know.
I do.
And the great thing is that it is calling upon just basically the point of purchase generosity of the many, many thousands upon thousands of people who frequent Acme. And we it was kind of a lab experiment a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
And it's been phenomenal. It's been so perfect, especially with you guys being so accommodating around a time of year, obviously in the lead up to Thanksgiving, where a lot of food is purchased, and the frequency of store visits probably at the highest it is all year. So it's been such a home run.
It really has. I think it changed. Obviously, we know it changed Camp Out. It changed our participation in Camp Out to kind of be able to get so far ahead and then still go through Thanksgiving. That's just, it's a great experience. We're capitalizing on everybody that is coming in for Halloween candy and just their fall goodies for those Halloween parties. And then obviously we're capturing those Thanksgiving sales too. People are coming in, they're donating. It's that time of year, they feel good about it and they know it's going to such a great cause.
So you get very possessive of your Acme's. I am. So I mine is on Mermaid and one in Flowertown, depending on where I'm going. So, and then I was in on Sunday, Preston, and you always often talk about wearing your Eagles green on Sunday.
Yes, you can save 5% of purpose of $20 or more.
You would have thought you were at the freaking link. It was
Right.
unbelievable how many people were there. Are you guys surprised at how well that's taken off as well?
I mean, We love it. It's the fact that everybody knows that we're the official supermarket of the Philadelphia Eagles is just, it just makes us all tickled.
Yeah.
And to know that they know that to come right into the Acme with their Eagles gear, whether they're going to the link or they're just going home or going to a friend's, like, we know where to go.
Yep. Do they, at point of purchase, do they have to ask for the discount, or does the cashier just handle it right then and there?
So they're supposed to say, hey, I've got my Eagles gear on. However, most of the time, you can tell when someone's coming in Eagles gear, right? I mean, if you're wearing something small and you need to open a jacket during the winter months, maybe. But for the most part, you can tell.
Oh, no, there was no confusing. It was crazy.
It's like a sea green.
Exactly.
That's awesome. What's new? Anything you want to mention about Acme that's new that we want to talk about before we wrap up and send people on their way to donate?
Like I said, it's the holidays. We're your one-stop shopping for Halloween, for Thanksgiving. You know, stay tuned. We'll have a Thanksgiving message out there soon.
Yeah. We love hearing our audio
recorded message
inside the Acme.
Yes.
Anybody who doesn't know, Mondays is Cheap Chicken Mondays.
That is correct.
And you get fried chicken, they have roasted chicken. It's really, really solid stuff, and it's at a discount, and it's really, really good. So every Monday, Cheap Chicken Mondays, and I know this because I'm an Acme guy. I want to thank you. Last night was my wife's birthday, and we had bone-in strip steaks that we got on sale. It was really, really delicious, and it didn't break the bank. So.
Oh, nice.
You know what I found out this summer? I want to take a moment to brag about my family. My great-grandmother was the first ever female manager at an Acme Markets. It was the one in Elkins Park. Yeah, and I learned about this. It was my mom's grandmother. And there were a lot of gentlemen who had to serve abroad in World War II. And so she had been working at Acme for a number of years, and they needed somebody to step up and do it. And I had no idea about this history in my family. I knew that she'd worked at Acme.
It's pretty cool.
She was right off the boat Irish. She got a job as soon as she got here at Acme. She worked there her entire career. And so, Acme means so much to so many people in Philadelphia. And there are like these really cool family ties that happen for people all over this area. You know, if you're an Eagles fan, you go to Acme to buy stuff on Sunday or whatever. But I love the fact that people have Acme connections within their employment history of their family as well.
It's funny. We were actually just talking about this. We were doing interviews for interns down at St. Joe's yesterday. And that's one of the things that we talked about is that growing up, everybody knows somebody that worked at the Acme.
Yeah. How do you like that it was mentioned in Task? Have you seen?
I mean, it honestly, that's what they said. Is the first 5 seconds of the show, someone saying, "Hey, I got to go to the Acme." So, like, you know, you've made it, especially in Delco. You know, you've made it.
Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. You know what I love about Acme? Smile in every aisle.
Yeah,
telling you.
Damn right.
So it starts today. So go by your local Acme, and you can get us on a part of the Head Start program. It's so important to get this momentum, even before we start setting up for the Camp Out for Hunger.
It means the world to us, Dana. Everybody is so thrilled about this union, and
we love it.
You guys are doing turning your consumer base and your loyal customers over to this charity is just gonna. It feeds so many people. It's staggering.
It really does. I mean. That's what our Nourishing Neighbors program is all about.
Yeah.
So we love it. You guys make it easy for us to get to our goals. And like I said, we can't wait for Camp Out this year.
All right, so it's for the entire month of October.
Yes.
And right up to the start of Camp Out for Hunger?
No.
And through the Camp Out for Hunger?
Yeah, through the Camp Out
I
for
love
Hunger.
it. Just want to make sure everybody's clear on that.
Very
All right.
clear. November
Wonderful.
24th.
All right, so get on it now. Stop by your local Acme, make the donation. We very much appreciate it. And we absolutely love this partnership. So, Dana, thank you for your continued support.
You're very welcome.
Dana Ward, everybody, from Acme Markets. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in just a moment. Stay with us. You can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get
it. But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Like this one. Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow. So a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe.
What it is.
Sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right. Yeah.
But here's the thing.
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing. I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still in? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was gonna say fudge.
Like
the FUD.
So that I can smell. I can smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. It's chocolate sauce.
Sorry,
It's like,
chocolate sauce.
That's
Dear
what you would
God.
put on a chocolate fudge sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not
But
bad.
it was kind of guessing.
Well,
and not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You don't.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God! Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try it that
Yeah.
way?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh, no,
But
I-
smelling it?
No smell.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
Incredibly acute.
normally, I would have been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of
Different
water.
water. Seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice.
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you might.
And here's the thing. I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that the sweet stuff I
You're
can
picking up
taste
on
a little
sweet
bit?
You're
more
rocking
so
sweet.
than
Yeah.
anything else. Yes. And you know what? A text came in and says sweet is the last taste to be lost even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well,
but
this has nothing to do with aging. This
That's why
is
old people
only-
love pudding.
Yeah. All right, here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Wow. Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right,
Well, good for you.
So,
See, we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
chocolate
We're-
and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston, you're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should set up an institute.
If you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find 1 or 2 things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey,
I had to take mine off.
you know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go
yeah.
away. So this is something you'll have to test with.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
Yeah, that
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
Here's
so eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm not like
perplexed
a
by
huge fan. I think it's might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
it? Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's
spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
All right, this
drink
is
all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay, wait, look.
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, if one is drinking straight squeezed lemon juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question, that reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met. Correct?
We've never. Well, we have met many times.
All right.
Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff was...
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that, and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what I'm
a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to like...
Just stick your tongue in there.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a heartbeat.
Cinnamon.
Cinnamon.
Oh,
It's just straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah, nothing. Even after you know, you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. We're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoonie and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I get.
She's saying
it
alcohol.
doesn't taste anything, but I feel like maybe
like vodka?
Like a vodka or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it or?
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. So she can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that because outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no. What's funny is because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it, and I go, "What is this?" He goes, "It doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine."
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give them the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something from this.
11!
Let's see. Ooh,
there's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl.
back.
She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You're talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if so I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell it.
Smell it.
You can smell it.
You can smell it.
Do you smell something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
No,
usually,
I'm
so.
not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay, all right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right. A big scowl on this one. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the, puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a sniff. You don't know. You can't taste it.
Vinegar.
Okay. Wow. But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider vinegar.
It'll cure everything.
A shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes.
Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know, right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
Spending, get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
Thank you very much, Marissa. By the way, reminder, tomorrow night, Thursday night kickoff. Casey, you are going to be in Delco.
Yeah, man. I don't like leaving Delco ever. But no, I'm going to be at JT Brewski's right there on Oak Avenue in Primos. It's not Primos, but Primos, Pennsylvania. And I think I've been there the last 4 or 5 years. Always get a great crowd. So listen, if you went to Bonner, you're still allowed to show up. All right.
There you go.
St. James, O'Hara, Springfield, Academy Park, anybody from Delco and surrounding areas. If your name's Sean Spellman, please stay away because you're a Giants fan and we're giving away Giants tickets.
Eagles Giants tickets.
Eagles Giants tickets, yes. Yeah. So, and then also we have, these really great T-shirts that we give away, koozies and all sorts of stuff. It really, really is a fun hang.
Yep. And if you do win those Eagles Giants tickets, you'll be registered for grand prize Eagles playoff tickets. Granted, they make the playoffs. So stop by and see Casey tomorrow night from 7 to 9. Solid event. You will enjoy yourself. My brain is overflowing with information.
Wow.
I need to
My mind is
purge.
a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of consciousness-ner.
All right, I have a whole bunch of things I would like to share with you this morning, and I'm going to start with this one. The Colorado Bureau of Investigation is going to be conducting a review into the case of renowned journalist and activist Hunter S. Thompson's death more than 2 decades after it was ruled a suicide.
They're seeing things they believe might indicate foul play.
The family wants this done. So Thompson died at his home in Woody Creek, Colorado, outside of Aspen. In 2005 of an alleged self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head.
One of the most eccentric guys of all time.
Oh yeah, he was 67 years old. The renewed investigation comes at the suggestion of the Pitkin County Sheriff's Office, which received a request from the Gonzo journalist's wife, Anita Thompson. And the sheriff said, by bringing in an outside agency for a fresh look, we hope to provide a definitive and transparent review that may offer peace of mind to his family.
Okay,
and the public.
well, I can understand that if that's been something that's been hanging over them. In case, do we still have the audio of him?
I just have Marissa retrieve it, so I'm going to get to that in a second. So, Thompson, best known for the 1971 novel Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas,
which I read.
Savage Journey to the Heart of the American Dream, which is a semi-autobiographical account of how the counterculture of the 1960s led to illicit drug and alcohol abuse. Did you like it, Steve?
I did. It's weird, as you would well imagine. But yeah, he wrote a great book on the Hells Angels, too. I forget the name of that. But yeah, he's not, even fans of his, there's hit or miss.
So I also pulled up this past bit of literature that I had read years ago about him. So E. Jean Carroll wrote a biography about him called The Strange and Savage Life of Hunter S. Thompson. And the first chapter, she starts off with a detailed account of his day while she was there observing him. So have you ever heard this?
No.
It's crazy.
Okay.
So here's what she reports as a sample daily routine for him. First of all, he wakes up at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh,
okay. 3 o'clock rise. 3:05 Chivas Regal with the morning papers and Dunhills, which are cigarettes.
Yeah.
3:45 cocaine.
Yeah, of course.
3:50 another glass of Chivas and Dunhill. 4:05 first cup of coffee and a Dunhill. 4:15 cocaine. 4:16 orange juice and Dunhill. 4:30 cocaine. 4:54 cocaine. 5:05 cocaine. 5:11 coffee and Dunhills. 5:30 more ice in the Chivas. 5:45 cocaine, etc., etc.
So he's training.
6 o'clock, some weed to take the edge off of the day.
Yeah.
7:05 Woody Creek Tavern for lunch. Heineken, 2 margaritas, coleslaw, taco salad, double order of fried onion rings, carrot cake, ice cream, a bean fritter, Dunhills, another Heineken, cocaine, and for the ride home, a snow cone, which is a glass of shredded ice over which is poured 3 or 4 jiggers of Chivas. 9 o'clock, starts snorting cocaine seriously. 10 o'clock, drops acid. This is all in one
That's a
day.
heavy day. And by the way, that's an expensive day.
And we're not done yet. 11, chartreuse, which is a liqueur, cocaine, and some more weed. 11:30, cocaine, et cetera, et cetera. Then 12 midnight, Hunter S. Thompson is ready to write.
That's the process leading up to the writing.
This is the prep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then from 12:05 a.m. to 6 a.m., chartreuse, cocaine, grass, Chivas, coffee, Heineken, clove cigarettes, grapefruit, Dunhills, orange juice, gin, and continuous pornographic movies. Then at 6 a.m., hot tub, champagne, Dove bars, and fettuccine Alfredo.
Ooh, that's kind of. What doesn't Jackie do fettuccine Alfredo?
Yeah, he does, and olives.
Jackie does early morning fettuccine Alfredo. He might be Hunter S. Thompson.
And then he goes to bed.
I'm wondering how
He doesn't watch
goes,
the Today Show?
Yeah, I'm wondering how he goes to sleep on that, right? Like because a lot of those, heavy cocaine users need to take something to get them down.
To bring him down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe the booze.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess
It was
so.
part of that, the booze and the weed. So but that's just...
I don't know when that movie
That's
came out.
insane.
I didn't read the book, but I watched the movie, and I had a hard time watching it. It was too frantic for me.
The Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
And there was also Peter Boyle played. At least Peter Boyle played Hunter S.
Because Bill Murray played him in
that's
Where
it.
the Buffalo Roam.
Where the Buffalo Roam, that's it. And Peter Boyle was his sidekick.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you think you know somebody who's a hardcore partier,
Yeah.
this
nothing.
is Hunter S. Thompson for you. So they're looking back into his death. I thought that was kind of interesting and worth sharing with you. All right, let me go into something else.
The stream of consciousness.
So the competition for the fattest bear is heating up as the final 4 fat bears have been announced.
I'm a big chubby bear with a furry little tail.
The National Park Service of Alaska at Katmai National Park and Preserve asked the public to vote on its favorite fat bear. And this year's race is coming to a close with tight competition. The bears weigh in an average at 700 to 900 pounds in midsummer, and they can get past 1,200 pounds by the fall. Between June and October, the bears gather around Brooks River to catch salmon and bulk up for their winter hibernation. The matchups were open for voting September 23rd to the 30th, and voters filled out a March Madness-style bracket. It started with 12 standout bears, 7 of which were female. However, now the competition has dwindled to just 4 chunky brown bears, with one, number 128 Grazer, as the remaining 4 female, the remaining 4 being female. 2 bears, 128 Grazer and 32 Chunk, are by far the fan favorites. Grazer's weight gain has been noticeable over the summer months as she was first photographed looking slim and bony in June, but now appears to have bulked up in preparation for hibernation.
It's a wild thing to see them when they come out of hibernation and they're, they've lost the weight that they've been living on, the body's been using. It's a whole other ball game.
Preston, I believe they have declared a winner.
Oh, you're kidding me.
It is Chunk.
Oh, wow.
This is last night. They made the announcement, and Chunk, which is number 32, the king of Chonk, has won the crown.
Okay.
So they have it listed as Chunk the Hunk. Is this is a female bear?
No, that was Grazer.
Oh, Grazer.
128 Grazer. This is 32 Chunk.
Chunk's a hell of a good-looking bear.
The other were, let me see, I had a full rundown on the final 4. But it doesn't matter now because we got a winner.
And what's the guesstimated weight of Chunk right now?
Don't know. Nick, you got that info?
No, but maybe in the lead up to it.
All right, so this is not an objective thing. This they know, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, oh, Chunk was kind of the cutest, so we're going to give it to Chunk.
Well, everyone's
people
voting
vote
on it. Yeah.
It's not who's the fattest. It's just which people like the most. It is. It is.
You don't want to be
subjective.
superficial about it. There's also personality and you know, all that stuff.
Yeah. So there was another, and I like this one. There was another bear named Flotato.
Flotato.
Yeah, that was the rookie.
Man, those things. I was watching footage. I think it was probably it was a brown bear. Clearly was. So I assume it was a Kodiak bear in captivity, and they were. It had a medical issue, and they were feeding it. It was behind a very thick plexiglass wall. So I assume it was something very thick. And the woman actually holds the food up on a pole to get the bear to stand on its hind legs.
Oh, my God.
You wouldn't believe.
Just gigantic, aren't they?
Yeah, you don't understand how big they are until they're standing next to something.
To a human.
Yeah, my brother, because he was living in New Hampshire for a hot minute, and I've seen moose, right?
Yeah.
Well, I just saw one, and it was, obscured by a whole bunch of trees, but I saw this moose standing next to a car. And it was bigger than the car.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't believe it.
Yep, they're gigantic. So, all right, Chunk is the champion.
Yay!
Congratulations to Chunk 32. All right, let's see what else we got here.
The stream of Conciousnessner.
So deciding what to name your baby can be difficult. So future moms and dads often turn to books, websites, and loved ones for suggestions and advice. But some parents are actually paying a pro to do that work for them.
I've got a name.
Okay.
Chunk the Hunk.
All right.
Oh, I like it.
And it costs some people a small fortune. There's a woman named Taylor A. Humphrey who is a professional baby namer in San Francisco. She is a consultant who's helped hundreds of couples choose a name for their little one, and some are spending tens of thousands of dollars for her service.
What a scam.
Okay.
But a great scam.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a business naming your dogs, naming your pets.
But you have all these names. They don't. You got to make them work for you. You're sitting on all these great names.
Yeah.
You got to, what? Listen, I'll call both of you on it. Preston, you have the largest treasure trove of band names in the world.
This is true.
But they just sit there inert.
They do. Nothing.
We need to sell them for charity.
Casey's most recent revelation of a dog name is Go-Birds.
Yeah. Go-Birds.
Go-Birds.
Yeah. Not Go Birds.
Yeah.
Go-Birds.
Go-Birds.
Yeah.
But you can, like Go Bird, because they understand sounds, So my neighbor growing up, his dog's name was Heidi, and we would call her Heiny, and she answered to it just saying, and he would get so mad. I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
She's not going to actually think her name's Heiny.
So this woman is a trained doula with a background in branding and marketing and a self-described name nerd who's put her skills to use. And with new clients, Humphreys uses naming questionnaires to get an idea of the parents' personalities, interests, and likes and dislikes for the names.
So is the naming service part of her doula service? Because at least the doula is actually doing something in the process here.
Sure.
The naming thing seems like a scam.
I don't think so. I think this is separate from her doula services.
At the prices you were mentioning, I don't. Yeah.
It's actually brilliant. I wouldn't say a scam. I'd say it's brilliant.
It works.
Yeah.
Look, people are paying her, so
totally.
Yeah.
And she's delivering the goods.
Yeah.
I came to this realization this past weekend. I was up at my son's school, and we named him Seamus. And I love the name Seamus, and I love that we named him Seamus. But I'm so bummed out because everybody calls him Foz. And I'm like, why do we even bother sweating over
Why do they call
again?
him Foz?
What's the last name?
Yeah.
And
Right.
my older
Yeah.
brother was Foz. I call him Foz. He's Uncle Foz.
Yep.
But I'm like, man. I'm like,
And you named your dog Foz.
yeah, Fozzie. Fozzie.
But do you ever call him Foz?
Admit it. You with friends.
Maybe. Maybe.
All right, moms and dads to be who want just a basic email with some personalized name recommendations, which include meanings, origins, spelling variations, popularity, history, and vibes of each name, pay at least $200. But the VIP treatment starts at $10,000. That includes services like identifying a unique name aesthetic, baby name branding, getting a genealogist to come up with a list of names from parts of their family tree.
All right, it's a whole package.
Or even hiring a think tank to brainstorm name options.
All right, so this is
it's a total ripoff, but it's brilliant.
This is the $10,000. Well, that you're. If you're just going to provide someone with a name for $10,000, but there's kind of a full service going on here.
Yeah.
It just seems like a steal at that price.
I heard a name the other day. I was like, man, that's a great name. And when you hear somebody with a I don't want to say a unique name, but maybe a name that you don't hear very, very often, do you compliment them on that?
No.
No,
okay.
I do.
Yeah, I mean, that's
I do.
a great name. That's a great name. But when we were talking to Frank Grillo, his son's name is Remy. And I was like,
a
that's
great
a
name.
great name.
Yeah.
I would never name my kid Remington. I would, Remy, I like that. You know what I mean?
Well, we were talking about Succession, and Roman's name is Romulus.
Romulus is a great name.
Badass name.
If you were to, so with you and your fascination with names, Casey, is there a name that you have, when you were a kid, I know, Preston, you were not a big fan of your name, Preston, growing up, but you grew to love it.
Yes.
Was there a name that you really wanted?
Yeah. Well, yes, and only because I went all through grade school with a girl named Stacy, and it was always like Casey, Stacy, and you're a kid. And at the time, Harold Carmichael was a huge Eagles player, and so I wanted to be called Harold.
Harold. All right. Wow. Okay.
Actually, that's his last name. That'd be a great name for a dog.
Carmichael. Yeah, for a dog, totally. Yeah. All right. Humphrey says that her clients ask for names that are uncommon but not weird, simple but not basic, and on trend but not too trendy. The naming pro has a range of people who hire her, from high-profile celebs to the non-famous rich.
Did they mention any of the high-profile celebs?
No.
Oh.
And she has a backlog of clients since the New Yorker profiled her in 2021, and her business blew up after that.
Wow.
Despite bringing in big bucks, Humphrey still gets mocked online, and she handles it pretty well. She says it's a little embarrassing when you get made fun of on the internet, but at the same time, I'm like, well, it's silly. I come up with baby names for a living. So talk about finding an industry that, you created yourself.
I wonder what her net worth is.
That's a good question. All right, so another thing, and we're sidestepping. We can do the stream of consciousness.
The stream of consciousness.
But I also am going to include in this, and it may be a regular feature from time to time.
The recaller.
I have another recall for you. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration announced the recall of nearly 325,000 car seats, manufactured recall of almost 300. Oh, it's the same thing. Car seats made by Evenflow.
Okay, so we're talking about baby seats, kid seats?
Correct,
Okay.
yes. So the NHTSA said that the headrest foam is not secure away from the child in the seat, allowing them to pick off pieces of foam, posing a choking hazard.
And it's also made of broken glass.
The recall affects some Gold Resolve 360 Slim and Gold Resolve 360 Slim car seats. Why are they doubling everything in this article?
Why
All
not?
right, anyhow. The Evenflow will send owners extra tape seal and installation
Flex seal.
instructions. So you get some Flex seal. So.
How expensive? I mean, I'm obviously you can go with we were talking about like Maserati or whatever.
Yeah.
How expensive are your state-of-the-art car baby seats these days?
Well, state of the art, I don't know, because we didn't do state of the, but what we did is
Use Flex seal.
No, we used the safest, the one that had like the best safety ratings. And,
Right.
a couple $100.
You get the Graco? That was the one I think that we got.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe. I don't really
Richard
recall.
Graco?
Richard Graco, yeah, it was named after him. No, I remember when Ben was young, Steve, and realizing how expensive these things were.
Yeah.
And just for standard ones, and it's not the Ferrari, it's not the Maserati of strollers or car seats or whatever, but damn, are they expensive. And you have to do it. And then you have to have somebody install it properly, too, because you really shouldn't do it on your own.
They used to be a common thing. The news, the TV news channels would do it, and they would have their...
like the police would set up and
Police
help
would show you
out.
how to
Yeah.
set them up
Yeah.
properly, because I guess a large portion of people don't have them installed properly.
Correct. All right, so Evenflow, recall. There's a recall for you. All right, here's something else. A Connecticut woman made Wheel of Fortune history. Christina Drevayanik won $1,035,155 cash prize on the show. The largest payday in the game show's history, by the way, and she did it in front of her boss on Tuesday's episode. She secured the $1 million wedge early in the show and also earned $35,155 in cash and a trip to Montana and Japan before she advanced to the bonus round.
So they're obviously, it's a difficult thing. You've got to get the wedge in the normal game.
Correct.
And keep the wedge, not go bankrupt at all, not lose it throughout the rest of the game. Then you spin the wheel if you're making it to the final part of the game, and you randomly pull a card.
Correct.
That has to be the $1 million card, but you still have to solve the puzzle.
Yep. So it's a multi-tier level process you have to go through.
And the puzzle that she solved last night was not an easy one.
It was
I agree.
not.
I agree. So she picked living things as the category and correctly solved the puzzle with the phrase pack of coyotes.
Oh.
And I wonder, here's what I wonder. If she would have said pack of coyotes, I wonder if they would have given it to her as well. You know what I mean? Because they're very specific on pronunciations.
So is the spelling of coyotes?
I think it is. Same as coyotes.
Yeah, I think
pronunciation would
coyotes. I think they'd give it to her.
So she won $1 million.
Yeah,
for getting that correct.
She said she was going to pay off her student loans.
That is correct. Yeah. She screamed and jumped up and down. Confetti poured in on the set. She joked she'll have a discussion with her boss once she gets back to the office. When Seacrest asked if she had a message for her supervisor. So she's the first one to win $1 million since Ryan got on board in September of last year, but only 4 other contestants have ever won the $1 million prize since the wedge was introduced to the franchise in 2008.
I saw a Sajak $1 million win, which was pretty wild, and actually Ryan Seacrest did pretty much the same thing. Instead of going, "You won $1 million," both just turned the thing around, like $1 million, and then they're like,
yeah, that's all you need to do.
Yeah.
Let that speak for itself. So I thought that was pretty awesome. One more, or we got to wrap it up.
All right, one more.
The stream of consciousness.
All right, so the world's tallest bridge has officially opened for traffic, and it's cutting down travel time for commuters by a significant amount. The record-breaking Huajiang Grand Canyon Bridge in southern China, listen to this, stands approximately 2,050 feet above the Baipan River. It is the tallest bridge in the world now.
Oh, I need to see this.
The newly constructed bridge, which towers over the river and gorge in the province of Jeju, I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, officially opened to traffic on Sunday.
Oh, my
so
God.
Just look at this thing.
Wow. You have to imagine, anyone who has bridge anxiety would die on this bridge.
My dad and I walked across the Royal Gorge Bridge.
In West Virginia?
It was terrifying.
Yeah, I walked across that.
It was so scary. And that's just under 1,000 feet high.
Yeah.
This thing is over twice that height. After 3 years and 8 months of construction, the record-breaking bridge now connects major tourist spots in the region, cuts travel time across the canyon from 2 hours to 2 minutes.
Wow.
4,600 feet in length. It also set the record for the world's longest bridge in a mountainous region. And it took the world's tallest record from another bridge in that same province, by the way.
There's a game that I was playing with on the Apple Arcade. I was playing it on the Apple TV, and basically it's bridge construction.
Oh, cool.
How do you lengthen the bridge to have it supported? And we're looking at this thing, and you have to figure out in the middle.
Yeah.
How is that supported? How do they do the math? Because that's an astonishing engineering accomplishment.
Yeah, the suspension and all that comes into play with keeping those things together.
And then
is incredible engineering.
Weather conditions, wind conditions, storm conditions.
Yep.
All right, Steve, a listener sent me the other day the updated version of the tallest building in the world. It's going to be the Rise Tower in Saudi Arabia. It's going to be 2,000 meters tall, which is...
Oh, my God. 6,000 feet-ish?
Yeah, 2 kilometers. And it is twice the size of the Burj Khalifa, which is the one in the Middle East now that is currently the tallest. To your point, what if it's swaying up at the top? Like, how dangerous can it be? I mean, I'm not an engineer. What the hell do I know? But that's insane to me.
Well, Nick, there is that bizarre condo building in Manhattan.
Yeah, the thin one?
It basically looks like a row of Scrabble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah.
It's just, they say that when you're up at the top of that, when you're in one of the condominiums up high, you can look out and see you can see the movement of the building.
Wow. That's crazy. Hey, I had heard on these airwaves from Jack Cord years ago that the Commodore Barry Bridge was the longest bridge of its kind, or something along those lines. Do you recall what that was?
I don't remember. Maybe at one point.
The Verrazano Narrows Bridge for the longest time was the longest suspension bridge.
Yeah.
I know the first bridge across the Mississippi River was the Eads Bridge in St. Louis. So I think we usually know about your local bridges.
Yeah, your local bridges.
I'd love to walk across any bridge. I love these. I rode my bike, or a bike, I should say, across the Golden Gate Bridge, and I loved it. So this one in China I would walk across. When I was, I have a Jeep and I took the doors off it, and riding it over the Walt Whitman Bridge felt freeing. But other people
driving off,
they cannot do that.
Oh, no, they'll die.
A couple of quick things. At the highest points of the bridge, there's a coffee shop 2,600 feet above the river. It's at top one of the towers, and tourists can take a high-speed elevator up to it and enjoy the sweeping views. And if you want to, you can bungee jump off the bridge.
Okay.
Or walk along a glass walkway at 1,900 feet in the air.
Wow. It's just amazing. Again, think about the construction workers involved in putting that together.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what they had to do while they were up there, it's crazy. All right, Nick.
Casey, the Commodore Barry Bridge is the longest cantilever bridge in the United States.
Okay.
So Jack Cord's, and it's the fourth longest in the world. I'm not quite sure what makes a cantilever bridge versus a suspension bridge. I'm not an engineer, so I don't know. But anyway, it's the longest one in the U.S.
There's a cantilever and a cantilever.
Right.
Oh.
This is a cantilever.
And I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah, which is a very fragile bridge.
It is.
Yeah. Cantaloupe.
All right, we have to wrap it up with the Stream of Consciousnessner.
The Stream of Consciousnessner.
When we return, we have guests aplenty. So make sure you stay with us. We're going to talk to a comedian and freestyle rapper, Chris Turner, and then Jack Sholder, the director of Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge. And there's a whole thing going on with that franchise of movies. We'll come back in a sec. Stay with us.
What it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Ed?
Can I don't know. I want to say
good.
Pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah,
What's the title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of,
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very, it's a very
powerful.
hot.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Dex?
A college friend, and this is his side project.
Oh.
And this is as far as I've gotten as marketing director.
How do you like the taste?
I love it. I put it on.
You put that as
I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
all right,
definitely.
two more. Here's this is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Okay.
Yeah, stick it in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there. Okay. I love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it. Smell it and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like a, I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Oh.
Garlic
She would
powder.
absolutely know,
I'll give you a
right?
piece of gum later, Kat.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
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 I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another Alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh,
vino
your
this
favorite
morning.
Brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
wow.
you
get
poor
nothing.
thing.
Nothing.
That's a shame.
Sucks.
Oh, man.
So, Kat, let me ask you then.
Give me that bar.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the?
Yeah, that's it.
People will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a taste, and so
Kathy can tell those taste differences.
And you can tell those taste differences. So water for you, like legit, has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it has a taste.
But
right now,
Oh yeah.
it has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's crazy.
So to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, that's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah, all of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice, so the sweets you could get. And one that you could definitely, that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was.
so
yes.
maybe if
Have
you
some
really
pickles.
want to taste something
Put pickles on it.
flavor-wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka. Or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really 4, and that's it.
Marissa, was the I'll just say it, the honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought so
No
many
problem.
things, so.
It
You wanna
has
see if you can smell it.
the
Kathy?
honey has a taste to it.
Does that like spice habanero or
There's
something?
another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid
Oh,
it.
what? Like it's
It's
flavored honey.
certain
It's got
honey?
another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez,
All
sorry.
right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your sweater.
Stick your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard. Oh, yeah. Did you get it?
No.
Nothing?
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
I'm going to try that.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
Huh.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. Hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just
acting
400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows his body likes.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm not. I mean, I'm still eating meals because yes, you still get hungry,
Yeah.
but I'm not really snacking because what's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about hot drinks or things like that, like coffee? Nothing.
Not really. I mean, I
Because
know
people have
it's
said coffee is a big insider.
Well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously.
Right.
So I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think
And
you'll
I'm
try?
like, oh my God, wait, that's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean,
try
if it
it.
doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano taste
Yeah.
test. And,
we cured her.
She did. We 100% cured her now. All right. Drinkenstein, yes.
And they call him
All right, listen, let's take a break and come back in a second. Why? Because the Geeter's coming on next with
Yeah.
Jerry Blavitt. And then right after that, we're going to have comedian Ben Glebe, who's going to be at Helium Comedy Club for a special Thursday night show tomorrow night. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. So maybe we'll kind of reinvigorate this thing. But we have decided to return with Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts this morning.
Yes.
And when I tell you that the passion was high for people to that have sent in requests to be a part of this, it's an understatement. It was just fanatical.
It is a global phenomenon. Has been for a long time. People have been raised in this Harry Potter realm, and so we knew we were going to get some staunch competitors.
I read a lot of the submissions that were sent in. I read all the submissions that were sent in, and I read several of them. I was on the plane the other day flying out west, and I was brought to tears by some of these submissions because this world means so much to so many people, and the way that they articulated it was really moving to me, and I'm just impressed. It was so difficult to narrow it down to 2 final contestants.
I mean, put it in perspective. A tick came into the studio to watch.
That's That's right. That's how popular
That's how
this is.
popular.
I am currently reading the Harry Potter books.
Are you?
I'm on the Sorcerer's, or no, I'm sorry, I'm on the Chamber of Secrets right now, so I've just gotten started.
Reading or Audible?
Audible.
And who's doing it? Who's doing the
I've forgotten the actor's name.
Jim something or other.
He's excellent.
Hey, there might be a question coming up.
Okay.
So I'm about 3/4 of the way through the second book.
Awesome.
So I'm underway. I'm starting to learn. I've seen all the movies and I found them entertaining, but I wanted to know, because there's so many people that you talk to about this story. There's so much more underneath when you dive into the canon of it all. When you get into the all the details about it, and I want to know that. I want to know. I think it's a kind of a club that you're in.
So all of my nieces and nephews, like I remember when the movie started coming out, and I was like, "Oh, that's friggin' awesome! I loved it."
Yeah.
They were like, "But they left out. But they left out." And there's so much stuff that so they were able to enjoy them, but they were a little deflated because the books, they devoured. They were ravenous for them. So I think you're entering a cool realm here, Preston.
By the way, Nick McElwain wearing his Gryffindor attire this morning.
Yes, sir.
He has pajamas.
Yes.
That look like a robe.
It's the closest thing I have to a robe, but they are officially licensed Harry Potter pajamas, and so I am a Gryffindor, and that's why I'm
Mr. Potter, what happened to your head?
You have taken the online quiz to find out which house you belong in?
Yes. I'm a Gryffindor.
Oh, you did?
Okay. Yeah.
Pottermore was a great website. I don't think it actually exists anymore, which is too bad. But I mean, I've been in the Harry Potter universe for a really long time. I think I got into it maybe when the third book came out. And Steve, I love the movies as well, but the books really do add layers and levels and these just the intricacies to this universe, and it's why people keep coming back to it, because there's so much to read, there's so much to rediscover, and maybe you didn't even notice it the first time around.
And not only has Nick worn his pajamas, but he brought in his wand, and so did Steve.
Yes, I did.
And you guys both got those at Universal Studios?
This was a gift for me from Universal Studios, yeah. So my friend that went and knew how much I loved Harry Potter and brought it back for me.
And you haven't been there?
I have not yet, no.
Oh, my God!
I know.
You've got to go. It's incredible.
I did a couple of the tours in London, which were amazing. But yes, I absolutely have to get to Universal.
That's the only thing I know about Harry Potter is that the rides were fun at Universal.
Right.
Literally.
Kathy, it is a whole world. I went to Ollivanders. You did as well, Preston. On your recommendation.
My daughter got a wand fitting there.
And yes, and when you go around the town, the wand activates certain things in town,
cool,
which is awesome.
Yeah.
I've been to both. I've been in the one in California and in Orlando, and they are outstanding.
I gotta go.
You won't, if you're a fan,
it's real.
You're gonna cry.
That
it's
world
real.
is real.
All right.
Some of the people that sent in submissions said that when they got there, then they saw the Hogwarts castle, it brought them to tears.
I believe
that's how moving it is. Yeah.
All right. And by the way, Harry Potter fans are adorable. Look at these guys here this morning. We're going to meet our contestants.
Preston and Steve present Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
As Nick had said, we had loads and loads and loads of entries, but going through, we've got to narrow it down to two. And I'm sure that there are people that are incredibly well-versed, but we only have room for two people in our studio. And so that's how we're doing it, to have these two competitors battle it out. Mano a mano. All right, so let's meet our contestants, and we'll read the emails that we got from them. We're going to start with this one. It says, dude, I grew up with HP and obsessed. I was born in 89, so I was right out of the same age as Harry, right around the same age as Harry and his compadres, or his comrades, it says, as the books were released and they made their way through Hogwarts, ultimately not returning for education in year 7 as the Dark Lord has by that point hit full strength, obviously. I have lightly reread parts of the books since childhood, but made it my goal to reread all 7 books once I finished grad school, Master of Public Administration at Penn State, woot woot. My husband bought me a Gryffindor blanket, a book of spells as a grad gift as well, and I graduated in December 2020 and finished the books last month. Literally, the best books I've ever read. bad, and I have no idea how to move on from them. It's really just a story about friendship and the power of love.
True.
I was brought to tears in books 5, 6, 7, and would say that my favorite books are 3 and 6. 7 is also just absolutely epic. My next goal is to rewatch the full versions of the movies. I went to Universal Studios California back in 2017 and wore a Harry Potter costume to Hogwarts. For the above reasons, I would say I am the Harry Potter expert. It's about both knowledge and sheer passion for the story, the most epic tale ever told. Please welcome Steph Rosenblum to the show. Hi, Steph. How you doing? Oh, wait. Your microphone is not working. Let me try that again. Go ahead.
I am so happy to be here.
Yay. Steph, where are you from?
I'm from Central New Jersey, Hopewell Township, right across the river from Bucks County.
It does exist.
So I'm going to give you just a couple seconds before we welcome our guest because she's getting some audio ready. We're going to play from America's Got Talent before we bring him on.
Yes.
So I will take just this moment as she's sending that audio over to reiterate, because earlier this morning we had Dana Ward from Acme Markets in to mention the fact that the Camp Out for Hunger Head Start with Acme starts today at your local Acme grocery store. So if you go in and you make a purchase, you will see the pin pad there. Will ask you if you want to donate to the Camp Out for Hunger.
Yeah.
And you can make the donation now. And this starts today and goes all the way through the Camp Out for Hunger up till Thanksgiving, I believe.
And we can't tell you what a critical component this is of the success of the Camp Out for Hunger.
And it's a huge jump start in getting things underway. You know, it's just a good momentum starter for this this drive that we have.
Yeah, in fact, last year our totals monetarily we were just shy of $1 million, but that included $500,000. $500,000 from the listener, donating at Acme. So cannot begin to describe like how important your generosity is.
Yep. So that's underway. You can do it starting today. All right. So we're going to welcome Chris Turner on. Chris is he's a comedian. He's a rapper. He's an improv guy, and he came in second place on America's Got Talent. His talent is incredible. It's freestyle rapping. You give him random things, he goes and does his thing. I'm going to play a little bit of what he did to come in second place. Here we go.
On the stage.
So these are all suggestions from random people.
We got Keely and Bowles here at the show, and if you're feeling the flow, I remember Keely, I was a single man, but your plan, you were there scrolling Instagram, saw a picture of Bowles, you're like, damn. Red dress, I hope that she ain't even got a man. Maybe send a message like you want to have some fun, y'all. Bowles is like, yeah, I don't date uncles. But then we all know what came next. He's like, yeah, I'm an uncle. But check these pecs, looking so strong, looking so hench. Clearly you've already got superhuman strength. Looking so fly in the nice orange suit.
And in the final, they kept speeding up the tempo.
Yeah, started at 80 beats per minute, had 8 different suggestions from the audience and from the judges. And by the time he got done, he was at 150 beats per minute. As he's listening to this, I wonder if he's critiquing himself.
Maybe, but let's welcome Chris Turner.
Hey. Hello.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
I'm all right, thank you. Yes, I am. I never listen back to myself because I hate it. I'm always there like, oh, God, that sucks. Oh, he's so bad.
It boggles my mind how quickly your mind works. Steve, my partner here, is kind of like that in that he's just very rapid fire, boom, 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 boom. You're doing it in prose, in rhymes. And when did you realize you may have had this ability? How old were you?
So I started doing it when I was 10, but I didn't realize till I was about 19 when I started doing improv. So I went to university, started doing like Whose Line Is It Anyway style improv, and a lot of the other improvisers were like, whoa, you're not supposed to be able to do this. This is too fast and too good. And I was like, oh, cool. Well, that's a useless talent that will never be a career.
There are a multitude of questions that come with this. And by the way, congratulations on really there were some milestone moments. One of which is you had the usually stoic Simon Cowell, literally incapable of responding because he was laughing so hard. And I think it had to do with the last tampon rap line,
that was great.
Which is terrific. But this is such a good thing, and it's so funny. But you're also just a funny stand-up. Do you weigh this, which is, I don't want to say a gimmick, it's legit. You're doing something which is funny and entertaining. Are you weighing how much this will figure into the legend and lore of Chris Turner going forward?
I think the legend and lore of Chris Turner is at risk of being based entirely on one rhyme about a tampon.
No, it was the rhyme that Simon Cowell gave you, and I thought he was really trying to throw you, and so it was like elephants, bananas, and bongos or something along those lines, and I was like, okay, I can't wait to see how he does.
Yeah,
this.
Simon, right before that finale rap, I just said to the judges before we went on air, I was like, guys, you see me do this a lot, really push me, and they were all like, okay, and Simon just goes like, oh, okay, and I'm like, no, not that, don't try and ruin this, Simon. Yeah, when I do my live shows, there's an equal mix. There's stand-up comedy, there's freestyle rap, and with AGT, there's just not the time. You can't be like, hey, here's time to do jokes and rap. Even though if you come and see me at the Comedy Cellar, people, they watch me tell jokes for the first part of my set, and those are good. And then you do the rap, and it takes it over the top because they're like, wow, funny and also unexpected.
Well, I can absolutely guarantee you, your actual stand-up material is funny and very thoughtful and as creative as are your raps. AGT has always been sort of positioned as a Vegas-y type act, right? I mean, that's really what you're doing. Have offers started to come in for residencies or things of that nature?
No comment.
Ah, okay. Which means they have, and you're hammering out the details. No, good for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Vegas, and when I entered the competition, you have your different dreams and your goals. I thought maybe if I can audition and not get an X from the judges, that'll be a big achievement. And then when I got through to the live rounds, I was like, okay, I get another shot, but this isn't going to go any further. And then I kept getting into the competition, and people kept voting, and I realized it connected with people at home rather than just people in the live audiences. So with every round, I wanted to go further and further. I never thought I'd get second place. Like going into the final, I wanted top 5. I was like, top 5, that's represent the comedians, because comedians never win. Historically, we've never had a stand-up comedian win. So it's impossible. But yeah, the Vegas residency was the dream. And that may actualize. Who knows?
No, listen.
Everyone who's like, hey, can you come tour near Wichita, Kansas? I'm like, maybe you should book some flights to Nevada.
No, I think it's tremendous. We all do. There is something though that is, with the collective nature of AGT, and there's so many opportunities now. We talk about it. It's something we talk quite a lot about on the show, about social media and TikTok and views and subscribers and so on and so forth, the importance or lack thereof. Here you have kind of an old school vibe to communally people watching this show. I'm not a massive fan of a lot of these competition shows, but here is an object lesson in the immediacy of this huge, dialed in at one time audience seeing you. How spontaneous was the difference between Chris Turner prior and after? I mean, what was the first thing you walked out where you said, holy crap, this is really resonating with people?
I think when I went through from the quarterfinal, because to that point there's no public vote, and then as soon as they call your name and go, Chris, you're through to the semis, I was like, wait, so people at home have voted for me over all these other people.
Right.
Prior to that point, you're just connecting with the audience in the room. And then also, you get all the stuff where you realize like people recognize you. My daughter goes to school in Brooklyn, and when I dropped her off the week after the show, this week, all the teachers were like, we voted for you. People were getting out their phones to show me the apps. Like, we voted for you on the app. Like, we loved you. I'm like,
oh, that's great.
What? Like, this is mad that everyone kind of bands together. But there's definitely that thing about, like, the community, right?
Yeah.
All the comedians I know were sharing things, saying, vote for Chris. Comedians, it's really hard for them to win. The Brooklyn news station was like, this Brooklyn guy's on the news, and people were messaging me like, you don't sound like you're from Brooklyn.
Right. You're from the ritzy part of Brooklyn.
Yeah.
How long ago?
It's called London.
How long ago did you settle in Brooklyn? How long have you been here in the
May
States?
2021.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's been 4 years, just over 4 years now.
Wow.
All right, so I want to ask about, like, I don't even know if you know how to answer this, but when you are in the freestyle zone, like, how far ahead are you in your thought process? The sound is coming out of your mouth, because not only do you have to rhyme it, but you have to rhyme it to the beat, and I'm just wondering how that process happens inside your mind.
Yeah, I don't think there is any forethought. You're not thinking moves ahead. It's not like chess. I compare it to, and bear in mind, I don't play this sport. I compare it to tennis in that you're able to make any shot. Like, if you're a good tennis player, you can hit any ball. But if you focus on the next shot, you're going to miss the current shot. So just put all the attention into the moment. Like, when you're driving, yeah, look 5 cars ahead to see what's going up, but also pay attention really to the immediate surroundings. I think that's it with me. When you're learning freestyle, you're trying to think ahead more, but then you trip up. So once you really get in the zone, once you get into flow, you just go and trust that your brain will stack up all these jokes, stack up all these rhymes, and make it make sense.
Does this work if you try to not do it on the fly? If you want to sit and write something down, write it out, is there a difference between the two?
Very much, because you overthink everything. And then you'll start trying to fit in more rhymes and more things, and it overcomplicates it. And one of the things that I find very funny is people will go, oh, but clearly he pre-wrote that. Clearly that's prepared. I go, wait, you think I couldn't write something better and funnier if I had time? Come on.
That's the very nature of improv, which is, and you're simply, I don't want to say simply, I did a fair amount of improv, in my formative years, and what you learn is you're saying it as you're just saying it while you're writing it. Not to really reduce it, but there does occur in improv, and any Second City or any troupe will encounter it, where they get the same sort of things called out. So you'll have certain, like an infrastructure, basically. Do you find that you have repeats that you can your mind will sort of click into an old rhyme scheme or an old joke scheme that you can re-employ?
So I don't do that.
Okay.
There are improvisers who do. To me, that takes away the fun.
Yeah.
The joy of being in the moment on stage is creating it fresh every time and then getting rid of it. Because I record so many of my raps and then post them online.
Right.
If I had, the same subject will come up a lot. If you're in a comedy club and people are drunk, they're going to shout the same things. So I ask them to provide a new spin on it. If someone is saying, I'm going to go with a more family-friendly example. If someone just says, getting drunk,
Right.
I'm not going to do the same rap every time. I might be like, well, what was the last alcohol you got drunk on? What was the thing you regretted? And then the rap becomes about that. And that way you can keep it fresh.
Right.
And it keeps me honest. I don't ever want to be the person who just goes, oh, I heard, insert name of person because I've got some great bars about them. No, it's fresh every time, even if I know I could get bigger responses by leaning on old jokes. I don't like doing that.
What I loved about your rap in your final performance in America's Got Talent is, and I don't know if you planned on this but the subjects were written on a giant board behind you, and it was in order. It was a list order, and you had done one kind of out of order. I don't know if you did that on purpose in order to work
Very
that
much not on purpose.
Okay.
Very much a massive mistake on my part.
but it wasn't. And so, all right. So, but it wasn't, because then you were able to incorporate that into your rap. You even said, "Oh, I skipped ahead one," and then and that worked for your rap. I thought that was really amazing.
Yeah, thank you. Improv's about incorporating mistakes and being in the moment. And there's nothing funnier. When we go to comedy shows, we know that it's funny when the comedian is in the room. And that's like my tour at the moment, like the shows I'm doing, any potential Vegas show would be entirely improvised. It would be purely spontaneous and in the moment. And obviously that means that you can put jokes in, you can put pre-written stand-up routines, but I don't plan them out in advance. So in that moment, in the rap, I made a mistake, I caught myself, I rectified it, and I called myself out. And hopefully that shows people, oh wow, he really is doing this. It really is live and improvised. And but in the moment I was like, God, I can't believe I messed up. Oh, I ruined it. Oh, I'm going to lose now.
I'm gonna play a little bit of the 150 BPM portion.
Oh gosh, I'm going to take my headphones off.
Okay, I know you don't want to hear it, but I want our audience who may not be familiar with Chris Turner to hear this. This is him just moving along.
About Mel B on the Sunday, she was like, Chris.
So it's not quite up the full speed.
That's way too early.
Yeah, you'll hear it speed up.
I'm going to put it there. You're going to skip back when I rap. Put it.
I'm going to skip through a little bit. So I'm going to go forward. So hang on a second.
Next little thing, got the flow to a major. Words go crazy, I rhyme to a major. Jamaica, I be coming on a bring on. Coming from afar like a Klingon, Kingston. I can go there in the bay. living over there Jamaica every day. I'm like, hey, it's so fun, mom. Careful, if I'm going there, I'm gonna drink rum. Knocking it back like Ray and nephew. Get this stuff and you know I test you. Where are we? Like hit parade. We're over here in the state that we call CA. I should warn you, we're never gonna bore you. Wait till the morning, they're in California. Seriously, best believe I'm gonna go there to Los Angeles. I'm looking out, hey, I can charm these. Looking out to the coast with the palm trees. All the nice little things and I'm getting the thrill. When I said Latin, I'd be rapping Brazil. Everybody coming over here looking at the flag. They'd be like, oh yes, doing so bad. That's the rap on which I'll leave. Slow down now, Brazil, and breathe.
Oh, that's being made up on the spot.
I mean,
that's just crazy.
Staggering.
Yeah, listeners like, I should hope so, given the banality of the lyrics.
But listen, how fast are you? At what point does it become too fast, BPM wise? Do you have any idea?
That routine, that 80 to 150 BPM routine, I do that live.
Okay.
And about 1/3 of the time I mess up. So that was me putting everything out there for the final. The producers said, you could start at 70 and go to 140. That feels nice. I was like, yeah, but 140s, I can do that every time.
Right.
So let's step it up to 150. I'm always trying to go faster. I can go faster, but it's just going to increase the opportunity that it fails.
Well, I'm freely going to admit that listen, I there are parts where it's going by so fast that I can't process what you're saying. It's so good, and that's a combo. And then when you catch, it's like little nuggets that you're catching that are very funny.
Steve, it's like that Busta Rhymes, whatever that.
That's what I was going. That leads to my question.
Or even Godzilla.
Who do you consider, Chris, state of the art when it comes to what you do?
I don't watch or pay attention to other people who freestyle because I can do it. It doesn't. It's like, I'm not paying attention to anyone else. And I want to always be kind of innovative and unique in my own way. Like, obviously, growing up, I feel listening to rap is such a thing that it kind of gets like trapped in amber when you're a teenager.
Right.
To me, like, hip hop speaks to this like youthful spirit. So the music I like is the music I listened to when I was like 15. The comparison is when you go to a Rage Against the Machine concert and you see men in their 40s and 50s singing along to these anthems of rebellion. I'm like, but come on, you're wearing a button-up and you drive an SUV. You have to have that, like, I mean, Rimbaud, the French poet, I think he was like, after 17, you cannot write poetry because you don't have these hormones running around your body.
Right.
And I feel like rap is the same way. So bringing that comedic spin on, I mean, look, that's my opinion. Many people would be like, no, I think it's great that Ghostface Killah is still releasing music.
So obviously, Chris, at your shows, people want to try to trip you up. They want to see you obviously do what you do, and it's amazing. But also, if you threw a suggestion out there that kind of threw you off a bit, it'd be like a point of pride. Like, I got him,
Well, yeah, I love that. People in the line on the way in, they're like, I've got one. This is really gonna get him.
All right, so I would throw this at you if I were at one of your shows, since being from London, would be to do one in Cockney. Do you think you'd be able to do that?
I love accents. Accents in raps are so good. And one of the things that was a bit frustrating in AGT was I kept saying, hey, like, really push me. I don't mind rapping in, like, accents. And then for the final, the two suggestions that had countries in were Jamaica and Brazil. I was like, well, I'm not doing those.
It's not your game.
Hey, Chris, I have a question about accents. How come when there are some songs sung by Brits or even Irish men and women where you don't hear the accent while it's sung, and then other times do you have any idea why it might? Like, I hear Oasis's accent, right, when they're singing a song, but I don't hear Bono's Irish accent when he sings a U2 song. Does that make sense? And do you have any reason why?
It's so in the part of, if you can hear the accent, that is a stylistic choice, in the same way that there are rappers from all different regions of the UK who will sing in like a local accent, and you have to think to do that, because not to get all tedious and muso-linguistic and etc., but when you sing, it changes the vowel sounds, which makes it sound closer to American, because American is actually a very sing-songy type of speech, whereas British isn't. So, yeah, I always get annoyed when people go, these singers are putting on an American accent. I go, no, when you sing vowels, it sounds more American.
That makes sense.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, so I have a question about a pronunciation and being a Brit. The word saw, S-A-W. Do you say soar?
I would say saw. Yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes
how that sounds to
I
you.
hear the use, like the classic, the Beatles. I saw a film today.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if that's individual or it has to do
Liverpudlian?
the word that follows that word saw or
Australian will like
soar.
Nar.
Yeah, they would say if rather than saying no, if
Yeah.
you're from Melbourne, east coast of Australia, then people will say it in like multiple syllables, like no. That's how they say no. I love rapping in Australia. It's like the number of times Australians will be in the crowd and make a suggestion, and actually the rap just becomes about me mocking them.
I love it.
So they're like, "No, mate, do a rap for us." I'm like, "Oh, did you come here on your kangaroo?"
I love it.
So obviously you're, which is great. Improvisationally, you're a purist. You don't want to be influenced. You want to, you want to not repeat yourself. These are all great things. So let me ask you, on a practice or regimen level, what do you do? I understand when you were a kid, you used to read the dictionary, and your vocabulary needs to be at least, functional and at least expansive in some ways to do what you do. And pop culture references, what do you do to feed that?
It's a question that's asked so much. I do not practice at all because I'm on stage so often, and I record. I do cameos where people can like order a rap from me. I do there's multiple of those every day. So those are my exercises, and I'll like choose different beats, faster beats to keep it fresh. I think I just absorb stuff. Like you don't notice how you live your life, but it's been pointed out to me. People go like, "Why are you reading that Wikipedia article? Why are you on that news website?" And I go, "Oh, I came across something I didn't know about, or I didn't understand what this word was, so I looked it up." Which, someone told me, they're like, "Oh, this writer is bad. You have to read their book with a dictionary. You have to look up all the words they use." I'm like, "Oh, that sounds fun. Like, you get to learn stuff. You get to read and learn."
Right.
Which, when you say I was a kid reading the dictionary, I'm like, yeah, and you know what? Bullies saw that, but the dictionary's a really heavy book, so if they come at you, you just throw the dictionary at them.
Exactly, yeah.
All these kids reading comic books getting bullied. I'm like, what are you going to do? That's thin paper. I've got an absolute brick of a book.
Chris, Press was just asking me if you had any shows coming up, and I was on your website, christurnercomedy.com, and you don't have any shows coming in the area. You had mentioned being at the Comedy Cellar, and you live in Brooklyn, so, we're only a sometimes less, depending on how fast you drive, 2-hour car ride away. How often do you show up at either Comedy Cellar or any of those clubs up there?
So, I'm at the Comedy Cellar most weekends. And last time I was in Philly was when I saw you guys 2.5 years ago. I love gigging. I have a 3 3/4-year-old daughter, so that is that is my priority. She's my priority. But it's fun. People are like, "Oh, where's the tour?" I'm like, no, specifically, I haven't booked a lot of shows, and because the aim with this was to get Vegas. So if you get Vegas, you then have to pull all the shows out anyway, and I didn't want to let people down. So at the moment, all the shows that I have on sale are shows that should be occurring. Which is a shame. I think the nearest full show is in January. I am at the Public Theater in New York, but that's
Listen, you're working your ass off, and I know you can't divulge specifics, but if we talk to you a year from now, which layout of which casino would you say you'll be most familiar with?
Yeah. Very good. I mean, look, as soon as I can say things, I will happily come on and plug it to the death because, oh my gosh, it's what's been really good is people get in touch with you and they go, "We saw you on AGT, across the whole series you've done these 4 different raps, but like, what does the show look like?" And then I just finished a full tour this year, and I just send them a recording and go, "Here is 100 minutes of me on stage, improvising, rapping, telling jokes. Tell me when you get bored." And then they're like, "Hey, well, we only need to do 70 minutes in insert name of casino." So, it's...
No, that's great. That's great.
How are you going to handle the back and forth between Brooklyn? Are you going to fly your family out some days and you fly back? What's going to happen if that happens?
If it happens, we lived in Vegas for a while anyway. My daughter spent 3 months of her infancy living in Vegas because I had a residency back there with Cirque du Soleil where it was just me
That's right.
and other people. This would be a solo one. So, no, we would fully move, which is very scary because... Oh, that's a long way, and it's hot. It's so hot over there.
It's very similar to Brooklyn.
Yeah. The walkability, the ease of getting a dollar slice of pizza. I think a dollar slice over there is, I think, $12.50, and that's before tip and tax.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I firmly believe it. All right, well, Chris, we're very happy for your success. When and if this comes together, let us know again. We want to put the word out because you're a good friend and you're incredibly talented, and we're just very proud of what you got going on, man. So thanks for coming on today.
Thank you very much, and I really appreciate it.
Our pleasure. Go get some rest, sir. Chris Turner, guys. Thanks, man. We'll see you. He's awesome. We had him here in the studio.
Yeah.
Did some freestyle rapping for us, and it's something to watch in person.
I mean, honestly, like if it was me I'd be like, my name is Casey, and I'm here to say.
Right.
Did you watch the Goldbergs episode where he fancies himself a freestyle rapper, and then when put to the test, he realized he's not.
No. Hey, I would like to, before we welcome our next guest, I want to give away, our friends from Honeygrow came by, brought by fantastic food and healthy food.
I friggin' love,
honestly,
Honeygrow is awesome.
I have a $50 gift card. We'll take caller number 16, 610-660-9333, and you can actually have it delivered directly through their Honeygrow app, and they have the best pricing. Reward members collect points on every order. It can be redeemed for stir fry or salad, and they brought by a bunch of salads and stir fries here for us, including the JT Real Muto stir fry.
So good.
Which is really, really good. That's what I had some of. So, all right. Anyhow, our next guest, I believe, is ready to go. And the Nightmare on Elm Street collection is available on 4K starting at the end of, or actually, no, it starts yesterday.
Yeah.
Just came out yesterday. So we're excited to have on this morning via Zoom the director of the second film, Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Freddy's Revenge. I'm your boyfriend now, Nancy. Please welcome Jack Sholder to the program. Hi, Jack.
Hey, Philadelphia, how are you?
We're on behalf of the entire city. We are wonderful. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
You're welcome back. Yeah, you are from this area, right? A Drexel grad.
I went to Overbrook High School
Yeah.
and lived to tell the tale.
Nice.
This is a great thing, by the way. We just by happenstance, we had Kyle MacLachlan on the other day, Jack, and both Preston and I are huge fans of the movie The Hidden.
Yeah.
And just when we learned you were coming on, I'm like, that's the guy. He directed The Hidden. And I watched it again last night, and obviously we're going to talk about Nightmare on Elm Street. But that movie holds up. It is so solid. Kyle looks like he's 11 years old in it. But you're on point, and I'll contend you direct one of the most kick-ass car chases, which starts the movie of any movie. I mean, I assume you have fond memories of your time directing The Hidden.
Well, yes and no. It was very difficult. One of the actors who was not Kyle gave me a really hard time, and so
Michael Nori.
It was stressful. It was very stressful. I mean, parts of it were fun. The car chase was a lot of fun. You know, I had never done a car chase, and Bob Shea, who was the head of New Line and one of the producers of the movie, said, "Oh, you know, it's just going to be another car chase. You know, big deal." And in fact, one of the writers that I've worked with said that, you know, he would write a car chase, but they basically throw it out and do whatever car chase they wanted to do. And so I said to Bob, you know what, Bob, I'm going to make the best effing car chase you've ever seen. And I went and I had my assistant pull together all of the car chases from movies that had great car chases. I watched them all. And I kind of studied them. French Connection, probably my all-time favorite. And then I figured out how to do it. We did a bunch of tests, and yeah, it turned out really well.
So we're obviously talking about the release of the Nightmare on Elm Street series, and obviously when they polish these things up 4K and give them the treatment, I love them. I'm a physical media collector, so I like to get the discs. I like to get all of that. When that's happening and they're sort of doing another pass on the movie, would they consult you as the director to see any input you might have?
Well, yeah, actually, they got in touch with me and they said, we're doing this and we would love for you to come out and look at what we've done and make any kind of changes, corrections, and so on. And so I went out. I actually hadn't been on the Warner's lot in about 20 years or so. It was the first place when I was still living in New York as an editor. I went out to LA, and a friend of mine was working on the lot, and he took me on a tour, and it kind of blew my mind that this place is so incredible. You know, it's like it's what movies are all about. So to be back on the lot was really fantastic, and the 4K looked tremendous. There was very little that we had to do, and one of the things, by the way, I know some of the fans get upset because some of these 4Ks, they erase the grain or they clean up the grain, but I'm assured that the grain is still in there, and we made a few tweaks here and there. I mean, there are things you can do now digitally. You can go in and you can change the color of somebody's eyeballs, or you can do anything. So there were lots of little tweaks that I was able to do to bring stuff out that we couldn't quite do then, that were supposed to work and didn't quite work, and I got them to work better. The real revelation was the soundtrack, because New Line was just a little company at that point, and they didn't want to spend the money for stereo, so it was mixed in mono, and now it's in Dolby Atmos. So,
there you go.
So it's kind of like the difference between being in your car and standing at the edge of the Grand Canyon. I mean, you can hear everything perfectly, and so a lot of things I was able to bring out. They also had to go through and cover all of the sound effects in the movie, because they have to put out what's called an M&E, a music and effects track for foreign. So it has all the sounds except for the voices, including things you wouldn't even, like clothing rustle and stuff like that makes it feel very real. So if a door slam wasn't loud enough, I could go back in and just bring up that one little thing, because all the effects had been mixed together. And I mean, there's a sequence with a demonic parakeet. I mean, how do you?
It's legendary. The exploding parakeet.
Right.
Yeah.
But now that the effects are really working and the music, you can now hear all the stuff. Like, is a great music track. Like, I heard there was a gong that I'd never heard, and with this new track, it was like, oh my God, it's like the Birds. You know. And I had them go back and replay the scene with the original track, and it was like. And so I was really just amazed, and I've actually gotten a little bit of feedback. A few people who, I guess, got it on the first day or somehow got a hold of it, said, "Wow, it's fantastic." It's the way that I think of it is kind of like when they take a Renaissance painting and it's all yellow and they kind of clean it up, and suddenly you say, "Oh my God, I never realized that pink was so beautiful," and there's a little cat in the background that we could never see, and that's exactly what it was like.
No, again, that's my fascination with these redos. And by the way, if you have the director there overseeing it, then I think you can get away with tweaks here and there, that things that you would have liked to have done. And the series in general always had a very good look to it. Wes Craven's, his original swing in it. I wanted to ask you though, Jack, you come in. To direct the second film, I guess there was some sort of screw up, or Wes Craven decided he didn't want to do it. New Line wasn't sure they wanted to bring Robert Englund back, which seems like a ridiculous mistake at this point. What was the environment like when you were brought on to direct this film?
For me, it was basically total anxiety. I mean, Wes dropped out 6 weeks before they were going to start shooting. So they had a firm start date. The train was going down the track. And suddenly, I had done another film for New Line, and I had a long association with them. So they trusted me. And I'd been involved somewhat in the first one. So I really kind of knew what was going on. But so I basically just parachuted in and, handed a script. Fortunately, the director of photography from the original, who was a fantastic guy, a guy that I was very excited to work with, was on for the next for two. So that was very reassuring. And then I just had to put all the pieces together. And I mean, my attitude, I mean, the original Elm Street was a huge hit, and obviously, you know, a milestone in the genre of filmmaking. But you know, at that point, it was, as far as New Line was concerned, it was a movie that made a lot of money, and they wanted. It opened up really big. On Monday, the head of distribution said to Bob Shaye, "Start writing the sequel right now." You know, and so, you know, my attitude was, I'm going to make a better film than the first one.
Yeah.
You know. And the only rule, the only thing that they told me was, they said, keep Freddy scary, keep him dark. You know? And that was really the only directive that I got. And yes, they hadn't made a deal with Robert. Robert actually had the nerve to ask for more money.
How dare him?
How dare he?
Yeah, and they didn't want to give it to him. And they said, well, we can just get a guy and put him in the outfit and put the makeup on him. Nobody will know the difference. And I said, well, I think they will. You know, it's not like a guy who, like, you know, you open the door, there's a guy with a chainsaw, he kills you, and then he disappears. This guy actually has dialogue. He's a character.
Yeah.
And so, you know, finally they were able to make a deal, but he wasn't available the first week of shooting. So there was one scene in the shower scene where there's just one shot where Freddy walks through the room, walks out of the room. And we had this guy, and people said, oh, they got a stuntman. He wasn't a stuntman. He was some guy they pulled off the street who fit the outfit. I mean, literally, that was it. And he was like walking like Frankenstein. And we said, no, you got to walk like a man. Don't walk like a monster. And then the following week, Robert came on, and I had met him briefly by coincidence about a week before, and he came on, and the guy he's a phenomenal actor, and it just, every time he would take a step, you would feel his power. I mean, he was just and he was, you know, pleasure to work with. You know, very smart, very creative, great collaborator. You know, so I mean, that one was aside from the fact that I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, I mean, once I walked on the set on day one, I was fully prepared, and whatever, you know, panic attacks I might have been having in the previous 6 weeks, that it all went away.
Hey, Jack, you mentioned the fact that Freddie had dialogue, and, you know, the opposition was Jason, who didn't have any dialogue. He just killed. But you know, these franchises were going on at the same time, and you'll have to forgive me because I'm forgetting the timeline. There were so many of them, and I grew up with both of those franchises, and I forgot where they were in succession with each other. But the thing about Jason was all right, how's he going to kill him? That's what we were waiting to see. But with Freddy was, how's he going to kill him, and what's he going to say? Because he always had puns and lines and things that played into it as well. And it's a twofold question. Number one, how do you make a character scary and funny at the same time? Because sometimes Freddy would throw out humorous lines, although these were horrific things that were happening. But also, did you ever have to look at the other franchises and go, no, we can't kill somebody that way because they already did it this way in that movie?
Well, normally, you know, I've done 15 feature films, and normally I have time to work on the script. You know, the script is never quite right, and you know, part of the director's job is to get this, adjust the script, what my agent used to call directing on the page. But with this movie, I didn't have a chance to do that. The script was there. There was no time to work on the script.
Okay.
And so those iconic lines were, you know, we're from the writer. You know, you've got the body, I've got the brain, or you're all my children now. I mean, those were you know, great. But I mean, it was just dialogue, and you know, if you've seen any of my films, I there's always some humor in them. You know, I'm a guy who likes to tell jokes, and also, you know, I don't really take the genre that seriously. You know, I mean, a lot of people are really scared by these things. I mean, what scares me is like cancer.
Yeah,
right.
Well, let me to that point.
You know, a guy showing up at my front door with a chainsaw doesn't scare me.
Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street 2, yours is cited often because it is darker. Freddy is darker, and I remember the movie, and you talk about it. It was simply a sequel to a hit. The concept of franchise wasn't really that thing. You didn't have a lot of franchises, so you put your stamp on it. And there was a question. Some of the purists said, "Well, Freddy comes into the real world," and that was a big thing. That was a call. Did you have any issues with that while you were making the movie?
I had no issues. I mean, basically, I was hired to make that script and do the best job that I could. You know, The Hidden, you know, which you mentioned, was very, very personal for me. I mean, it was like, you know, if I could have written the script myself, you know, that would have been the script that I wrote. You know, I felt very close to it. But with Elm Street, I had to get the movie made.
Yeah.
And so I had a great cameraman who kept Freddy looking scary, and he hadn't become you know, a stand-up comic like he became, you know, after that. So I mean, basically what happened was they didn't really know what they had. I have the original poster, and Freddy's not on the poster. There's like a bird with a talon, and that's it. And Robert Englund as Freddy at the bottom. You know, he wasn't getting top billing. And what happened was, when we were in post, New Line hired a publicist, and the publicist had read somewhere that the University of Minnesota had voted Freddy Kruger the scariest man in America. So he said, you know, I'm going to take that concept and try to blow it up.
And he did.
So he scheduled a screening, like a midnight screening, and he put out the word that people came dressed up as Freddy. And so what he did was he hired some people to dress up as Freddy. Lo and behold, a whole bunch of other people came dressed up as Freddy. And then we knew that something was going on. And then when we screened the film, the audiences would go crazy every time Freddy showed up. And then they realized it's really about Freddy, and whatever it costs to hire to pay Robert to come back, they better pay it, because, you know.
No, it's great. I know we have limited time, but you talk about your sense of humor. I'll just throw this out here. I've been seeing a meme pop up. I'm very familiar with Wishmaster 2, which you wrote and directed. And there, I don't know if you're aware of this, Jack, but this one scene pops up all the time. I see it on TikTok. It is the scene in the prison where the Wishmaster basically kills people. He's an evil djinn, and people get their wishes granted, and it ends up hurting them. And the one convict's wish was that his own lawyer would go F himself. You wrote that, Jack, and you directed it, and there's a scene where the lawyer literally Fs himself from behind. Yeah, so that's the kind of mind you have.
That was my sense of humor. I mean, you know, I needed a stuntman to help me figure out how to make that.
I can imagine. Oh, my gosh.
It seemed like a good line.
It was damn good.
Well, listen, Jack, we got to wrap, but we want to remind people that Nightmare on Elm Street, the 4K collection, is available now. If you'd like to see the whole thing, and as Jack was saying, completely cleaned up and has some audio bonuses on there as well.
I can't wait.
Which is fantastic. But no, this is great work, and thank you for the entertainment that you've given to us over the years, and thanks for being the pride of Overbrook High School.
Yeah, well, I mean, thank you for having me, and it's a thrill to talk to the people of my hometown, Philadelphia, that I hold near and dear in my heart. And also, let me say, I've traveled to a lot of different places. You cannot get a good cheesesteak anywhere outside of Philadelphia.
And Jack, I'm telling you, the cheesesteak game has skipped up exponentially over the last few years. So make it back.
You got to come back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
Done. Thank you, Jack Sholder, guys. Director,
Bye-bye.
Nightmare on Elm Street, and 2, that is, Freddy's Revenge, and many other films as well.
That movie scared the hell out of me. I was a little child, but it scared. Like, I thought it was like more psychological. You know?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Wes Craven's the genius who created it, but Jack swinging it, which was, again, to some of the hardcore fans, controversial because Freddy crossed over into the real world, which I thought he should have stayed in the dream world. But it is if you watch it, probably has some of the most aggressive Freddy makeup of any of the movies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. We need to take a break, right?
Yes, sir,
Okay,
man.
so we're going to do that. We're going to come back. We're going to get you bizarre file stories in a moment, so make sure you stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Is that North-South Jersey or South-North Jersey?
Right in the armpit of the Delaware River.
There you go.
All right, I want to ask you, Steph, because Steph is wearing a shirt that's got all 4 houses on it, but it says Hogwarts on it. She's also wearing a robe. She brought her owl. Is that Hedwig?
It's Hedwig.
Nice. And tell me about your glasses.
They are round glasses.
Are they prescription?
They are not prescription.
Okay.
They are just merely for this competition. Yeah.
They look great.
And social events.
Nice. So you recently reread all the books.
I did, yes. It was my goal, and I still don't know how to move on. Interestingly, while rereading the books, I was also rewatching Lord of the Rings extended version. So I was in quite the wizarding world.
Well, there's the amount of minutia, the amount of stuff to keep track of. But I mean, that's the books, the extended movie versions of the original Harry Potter, of the movies. And a lot of times they're tacking on an additional half hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah. Which character do you identify with the best?
Wow,
Or
which
most?
character? Probably Luna Lovegood.
Okay.
She says whatever's on her mind. People kind of think she's weird, but once they get to know her, they realize she has a heart of gold, and she's actually very important to the story and to Harry's success in defeating Voldemort.
I love that. Great answer. All right, that's Steph. Our next contestant writes, I was hooked on the series the first time I read Sorcerer's Stone and bawled my eyes out the day after my 11th birthday when I didn't get my invitation to attend Hogwarts for the upcoming school year. I read the series countless times as a child and still reread my favorites every year. I read the series countless times. Nope, I read that part already. Let me go back to this. And I reread the story every year, every Christmas, to get in the holiday spirit. Growing up, my family and I went to the premiere screening of the latest movie, and what started as my obsession turned into full-out family affair as I got the rest of my family hooked on the magic of the Harry Potter universe. We traveled to Universal Studios' Wizarding World of Harry Potter when I was 19, and I remember seeing the top of the Hogwarts castle and instantly burst into tears. I can definitely recite every movie from start to finish, and I'm always the go-to person when someone has a question about their Harry Potter timeline or whether or not Snape really was a good guy. For years, my friends and I would watch the full 8 movies in a marathon event. We would bake snitch cake pops, craft sorting hat cupcakes, and brew our very own butterbeer, all while playing Harry Potter trivia and discussing our favorite moments from the series. There really is something special about the magic that J.K. created, and I would love to put my knowledge to the test. Gang, welcome Lauren DiStefano. Love it. Hi, Lauren. How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, so tell us a little bit about you. Where are you from?
I'm from Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania. What do you do?
I work at a law office now.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Okay, nice.
You can employ spells in changing a witness's testimony. You bring up something that I thought was really cool, and I think of it this the same way. For some reason, I perceive Harry Potter, the movies, as Christmas time fare.
Every single movie has a Christmas scene.
Right. And so it's always applicable. Yeah, no.
And so, Lauren, how long have you been listening to the Preston and Steve Show?
Probably my whole life. My parents are Y100 listeners, and we had like
nice.
the CDs, and I was like, oh, that's the only station is Preston and Steve. So I just didn't know.
We were our own station, the Preston and Steve station.
So you're wearing a Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry shirt this morning, and you're wearing some funky-looking glasses.
Yes,
what are
they
those?
Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Those are Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Oh, wow. So she can see everything.
Okay, that's beautiful. And would I had asked Steph who she identified with, and she said Lovegood. What about you?
I think, my favorite character is Sirius. I love him so much. I love his arc of being the villain to the good guy, but never getting the redemption of it. But everyone who loves and knows him knows he was the good guy.
You mean Severus?
No, Sirius.
Oh, Sirius. Oh, Sirius Black. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay,
out
right.
of prison, and everybody's like, and then he finally, at the very end, they're like, oh, yeah, he was a good guy all along.
Okay.
Wow.
I just loved him.
Oh, you guys are the real deal.
Well, we're going to put you to the test, guys. All right. Are you ready to get this underway?
Ready.
All right.
Ready.
Let's test your. We have. You guys are going to be buzzing, and I'm going to explain the rules. But let's just test your bells and see how it sounds. Steph. That's Steph's bell, and this is Lauren's bell. So a little bit of a different tone to each so we can tell the difference, and we should be able to hear that okay. All right, let's get this underway and tell you guys how we're going to be rolling this out for Battle of the So-Called Experts. There are 3 rounds, and they increase in difficulty. We will begin with the easiest questions, and they will be worth 1 point each. There are 4 questions per round. Okay. Second round, the questions are worth 2 points. And the third round, the questions are worth 5 points. So even if you're behind going into the third round, it can really change, and you can end up winning because of the difficulty level. Now, I will ask you a question. You have to buzz in to answer. If you get that question correct, you get points. Now, here's what I want you to keep in mind. If you buzz in while I'm asking the question, and I haven't finished the question yet, I will stop, and you will have to answer based only on what I've said so far. If you're incorrect, your opponent will get to hear the rest of the clue and also answer that question, and they get a benefit because they'll hear your incorrect answer. They'll hear the rest of the clue and might have a better shot at getting that. So keep that in mind as I ask the questions, whether or not you're ready to buzz in. And by the way, we will have a tiebreaker if necessary. If we have a tie at the end of the game, we'll have a tiebreaker question that is ready to go. And the winner gets our porcelain Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning. Gorgeous. It's actually a By Wizards Cup because we only have 2 Wizards in the studio this morning. But that is from our friend Eva, who created this. She is the ceramic studio manager at the Wayne Art Center.
She's so talented. She's so incredible. She recently had an art opening out in Westchester at Westchester University. Eva's a great artist and a really cool person. She actually submitted to be in this contest because she loves Harry Potter so much. But when she wasn't selected, she made this trophy for us instead.
That was very cool. And you can check out our Instagram account. We'll make sure we post that. It's at arts.by.eva. If you want to take a look. So thank you, Eva Josines. Is that how you say her last name? Josines.
Yeah,
all
she's
right,
awesome.
So thank you, Eva. All right, we are ready to get the battle underway.
Oh, boy.
Let's begin. All right. Let's get Steph and Lauren in place. Hands by your buzzers, by your bells, I should say.
Are we doing practice questions first, or are we just getting right to it?
You know what? All right, I'll do a practice question just so you know what it's like to buzz in. And by the way, the questions are difficult. I'm currently reading, and I've seen all the movies. I didn't get any one of these correct. All right, so but that's hey, I'm a neophyte compared to you guys. So let's try a very, very simple question, and buzz in if you know the answer. What street do the Dursleys live on? Okay, so then we would go to Lauren for that answer.
Privet Drive.
That is absolutely correct. So that's just a test. And that is how it's going to work. So we can clearly hear the bells.
Yes.
We know who's in.
All right.
And we can decide who gets to answer the question. All right, here we go.
Did you say where their hands need to go?
They can hover.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hands can hover.
We covered that off air. So, all right, first question, stand by. Here we go. And these are the easy questions for 1 point. In Prisoner of Azkaban, Snape commands his students to turn to... All right.
394.
That is correct, Lauren. Which page? 394. 1 point for Lauren.
I'm keeping score, right?
That was excellent. Yes. All right. Next question. After Dumbledore's passing, he gives Harry the very first snitch that he ever caught. All right, we're going to go to Steph for that answer.
I open at the close.
She is correct. The rest of the question was, what was the sentence that appeared on the golden sphere?
Wow.
I open at the close.
These guys are good.
1 point each. Next question. What are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house? All right, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Salazar Slytherin. Godric Gryffindor. Rowena Ravenclaw, and Helga Hufflepuff.
That is correct. Wow. Those are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house founders. So far, all my questions asked have been buzzed in early on.
Yes, they have.
They're extremely confident. Now, these are the easiest of the questions. Right. Final question in the first round. Harry Potter's birthday is July 31st. Which character was born one day? Let's go to Lauren.
Neville Longbottom.
That is correct. Born one day before him.
Oh, my God.
And the total so far in round 1, Nick.
Lauren with 3, Steph with 1.
All right, 3-1.
3-1.
And these two are jumping in before every single... before I had a chance to finish every single question.
I mean, we have absolutely the best competitors you could possibly have.
Most definitely. All right, on to round 2. Right now, Lauren leads 3-1. Here's your next question. These are medium, and these are 2 points each. 2 points each. What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit?
Oh my God, that's literally the one pet I did not make a flashcard about.
Flashcard. Steph was doing flashcards.
Everyone else is.
You did flashcards?
Lavender Brown.
What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit? I'll give you guys about 5 more seconds to think about it.
Like flashcards for this contest?
Yes.
Yes! That's what a competitor looks like, Kathy.
High level flashcards.
I played Trivial Pursuit last night.
There you go.
Running through the cards.
Yes. These guys are serious.
All right, Kathy interrupted. Your 5 seconds starts now. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, they're not going to take a chance at it. It was Binky. Didn't know that. Doesn't even ring a bell, does it? Okay. Fair enough. Well, it's a good thing you didn't answer them.
Wow.
Next
Is
question.
there a deduction?
No.
No,
If you get it wrong, you're not penalized.
Yes. You're not penalized, but you do kind of give up a little bit of information to the other competitor. All right, next is, what is Hermione's boggart? Okay, let's go to Steph.
It's Professor McGonagall telling her that she failed her exams.
She got it! Nice! So that's 2 points. Yes. And that means it's all
tied up.
It's 3-3.
Yeah.
All right, third question from the medium round, round 2. What animals represent each of the houses? All right, we're going to go to Lauren.
For Slytherin, it's a snake. Ravenclaw, it's an eagle. Hufflepuff is a badger, and Gryffindor is a lion.
That's correct. 2 points for Lauren.
I want to hang with these guys.
I'm telling you, man. They're so much fun. All right, and then the last question for the medium round, round 2, is how many staircases are... Okay, let's go to Lauren.
142.
That's correct. Staircases are at Hogwarts. Wow. All right, Nick. Totals.
After round 2, Lauren's still in the lead with 7, but Steph not far behind with 3.
All right, and it doesn't matter because going into this round, the points really jump up, and each question is worth 5 points each.
Wow.
As
Can
we
really
go for the quest of the Tri-Wizards Cup. And Steph, look, everybody, these guys are bouncing up and down. They're all excited.
I'm worried if that lavender one. I'm like, I know. Do I know anything?
All right, Casey, here we go. Final round. The most difficult questions that we could come up with yet. And here, this is really going to find out what you know about the Harry Potter universe. Let's go with this one. Okay, now these scenes were filmed but later deleted and never released. All right, so here's the question. Which English actor/comedian played Peeves? I didn't think we'd get an answer on this one. This is a real deep, kind of beyond just watching the movies and reading the books. Which English actor or comedian played Peeves?
It wasn't the Mr. Bean guy.
Hey, you didn't buzz in.
Right. All right, time's up. All right. I didn't think you knew this. So Peeves is a character. He's a poltergeist.
Yeah.
I do know that because I'm reading in the first 2 books. But he would have been played by actor and comedian Rick Mail, who played Drop Dead Fred, and he's also Rick from The Young One. So that's a really, really hard question.
That predates you guys.
All right, here is the next one. In response to the treatment of house elves, Hermione... Oh, all right. We had Steph ring in first.
It's called SPEW, the Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
That is
Points! Wow! Those index cards paying off!
To finish it, Hermione founded an organization called SPEW. What does SPEW stand for? And she's correct. The Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare. Well done. What's the point total, Nick?
Wow, with that correct answer, Steph has moved into the lead. It's now 8-7.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
1 point lead. All right, 2 more questions to go. Here we go. Get your hands by your button, or by your bell, I should say. What is Nearly Headless Nick's real name? Okay, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Nicholas Demimsey Pompsey something like that. I'm not.
Honey
Grow.
Honey Grow. I love Honey Grow.
Yeah.
They brought by great food. Sriracha tahini stir fry and JT Realmuto's stir fry and Cobb salad and Greek out salad. I like that name.
Do you know?
I had the Greek out salad and the chocolate mousse honey bar.
If you're unfamiliar, their stir fry is the menu is expansive on that, and it's great stuff.
Yeah, and you can make up like your own.
I do, bro.
Whip up whatever you want,
Yeah.
and that's what I love about it. And it's it's like freshly made and stuff. And that's you feel better about it when you make that. Or when you eat that. Honey
bro.
Honey bro.
Yeah.
What's up? I'd like to give away a $50 gift card. Well, it's Honey Grow chat, and we'll take caller 13-610-660-9333, and we'll set you up. Did you got? No, I did not know this.
What?
Honey Grow is Philadelphia based.
What?
Honey Grow was born in Philadelphia in 2012.
Wow.
And is a brand that embraces all the passion and creativity that our city is known for.
Do you know what I heard, by the way? One little insider thing here. So I use DoorDash to get my Honey Grow delivered to the house. If you go in on the Honey Grow app and order what you want, and then have them do the takeout, they use DoorDash anyway, and you save money.
How about that?
Yeah.
Well, I like it. And I like the tone you're talking.
Yeah. Just us. Yeah.
By the way, so between now and the end of the playoffs with the Phils, Honey Grow is celebrating Red Rocktober. Rocktober. What is this?
Red October.
Oh my God! This is music from the movie. Real Muto's stir fry. You can now get that between now and the end of the playoffs. And it's the favorite create your own stir fry. He came up with what he likes. Like I said, you can make your own.
You're going to love it. Remuto's stir fry.
There's that scene in Red October where they're having dinner and dude, Sean Connery smacking his lips. It drives me crazy.
It is. Yeah.
Our chances are 1 in 3.
Captain Ramius.
So anyhow, if you use the WMMR code, you get $3 off your purchase of $20 or more. And why wouldn't you do that since you're saving money? Okay.
There's a cool video of JT in the dugout, and he's giving his pitch for his stir fry, but he has to do it in the time that the pitch clock lasts.
Oh, that's great.
And he's talking about all the ingredients, Preston, and the one that they brought in for us today, and he does it. He finishes the whole thing in less than 15 seconds. It's impressive.
It's fantastic. All right, so you can get it now at Honey Grow.
Yeah, the biggest debate right now is who is the hottest Philly, and it was between JT and Castellanos.
Okay,
I don't know.
Cassie's more apt to take his shirt off.
We need Marissa input.
Yeah.
Hottest Philly, Marissa.
Hang on a second here. Gotta turn that on.
Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh.
No.
She likes him hairy.
No, I think for me, Cassie's personality outweighs JT's kind of even keelness.
Okay, all right. You like a little more. A little more,
yeah,
a little more spunk, a little more
edgy,
yeah,
little
okay.
attitude.
All right. Well, with all that knowledge we have now, we are going to divert your attention to the bizarre file. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Neumann University's Fall Open House, Saturday, October 18th. It can be world-class faculty, tour the campus, explore majors that match your passion, and talk one-on-one with financial aid about making it all possible. Register now at newman.edu/visit. We will begin with a local story. Several vehicles were damaged when a utility pole snapped outside of a wedding venue Saturday night in Camden County.
Wow.
The pole snapped in half. It was around 7 o'clock, came down on the property of Paris Caterers, a wedding and an event venue in Berlin. You could hear the shock. Live wires and leaking transformer. A leaking transformer came down with it.
Wow.
11 vehicles were damaged and or inaccessible until Atlantic City Electric cleared the scene and deemed it safe.
What caused it?
Some people, they don't know.
Yeah.
Some people got rides to leave the occasion before the scene was cleared. Nobody was hurt. No one was inside the vehicles. No injuries were reported. The caterers lost power during the whole thing. And yeah, they don't know why this pole snapped. By the way, I didn't know Transformers had liquid in them.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's where the phrase hurting for a squirting comes from.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
Here's
either.
another wedding. Here's another wedding story. In Minnesota, a man was shot in both legs at a wedding on Saturday.
I can feel my legs.
First responders were called on reports of shots fired and found a 36-year-old who had been shot once in each leg.
One bullet or two bullets?
It doesn't say. Authorities say the shooting occurred at a wedding with around 100 people in attendance.
That's not how you do the chicken dance.
The suspect, whom law enforcement says was also involved in the wedding, left the scene before authorities got there. He has not yet been arrested. I'm going to guess it's one of these guys that tried to do the quick draw maneuver.
Oh, yeah.
Every now and then you hear people getting shot in the leg. And it's like, if as long as nobody got seriously hurt,
yes,
I wouldn't mind seeing that happen.
Footage,
you know, you buffoon. All right. In Rhode Island, police said that a wife and husband were both arrested for DUI on the same night within a 2-hour timeline.
See, there's a couple that found things they can do together.
36-year-old Kayla McGreal was arrested at 12:52 a.m. after a vehicle stop. Police said they observed the vehicle committing multiple traffic violations. McGreal showed signs of alcohol intoxication. She was arrested for suspicion of DUI. Now, police said that she was taken to the station where her husband, 46-year-old Matthew Wheeler, came to pick her up. Police said Wheeler also showed signs of intoxication when he showed up at the police station.
Come on in.
Officers attempted to place him under arrest, and he resisted. McGreal's facing a charge of driving under the influence. Wheeler's facing charge of the same thing, also resisting arrest and refusal to submit to a chemical
What
test.
did I tell you about driving drunk?
There apparently is a market for pretty much everything, and people in China are selling their fingernail clippings online as ingredients for traditional Chinese medicine. For example, a woman from Hebei province, was selling her fingernail clippings for about $21 for roughly 2 pounds of clippings. You know how many? 2 pounds?
Damn, dude.
You know how many that would
hell.
be? And $21 is all you get out of it. She had been collecting them since she was a child and decided to make money from them.
She also sells baby names.
Traditional Chinese medicine uses fingernail clippings to treat concoctions like stomach problems in children and tonsillitis.
Take 2 pounds of fingernails and call me in the morning.
God. This is not a new thing, nor is it just a home remedy market. Companies that make traditional Chinese medicine buy nail clippings from schools and villages and then wash dry and grind them into powder that gets mixed into medicine. Each adult only grows about 100 grams of fingernails per year, so collecting enough to meet demand is hard, and prices are high as a result. However, the companies only accept fingernail clippings and would not buy toenails, so there are some
That's
standards.
ridiculous. Come on. Oh, fingernails?
I mean, what all is used in Chinese medicine, traditional medicine?
A lot of times,
It's
sadly,
insane.
there's animals that are on the verge of extinction are being like tigers. They're
Like the rhino horns?
Rhino horns.
Which I think, by the way, rhino horns are made with similar material as fingernails.
Keratin, right?
Yeah, so I wonder if there's some weird-ass Chinese medical connection.
I mean, the Chinese medical industry all but wiped out the unicorn.
We see what happened there.
I'm asking this for a friend. Have you ever bitten a fingernail off and then used it to floss in between your teeth?
Yesterday. Yeah, that would be me. All right. Cameron Mead is a competitive eater who recently put Olive Garden's all-you-can-eat pasta to the test. On TikTok, he issued a challenge to see if anyone could beat his downing of 22 bowls of pasta in 1 hour.
22?
Yeah.
So pasta is one of those things that your eyes are always bigger than your stomach.
Yes.
And you fill up quickly. I can't even comprehend that.
Mead's pasta experience included a change-up of spaghetti with meat sauce, rigatoni with meat sauce, spaghetti with marinara, and Alfredo, and a little toenail on the side.
The first time I ever did like an all-you-can-eat crab leg place, they give you pasta as a side, and I'm so dumb that I ate it.
It's cheap, it's filling, it keeps you from eating all the crabs.
Yep.
That's exactly it. All right, and then we'll do one last story, and we will wrap it up. A graffiti vandal is on once again, tagging in the area of Phoenix with an infamous phrase that gained national attention back in 2020. Someone is writing, Penis Man on various buildings and structures around the Phoenix metro area. People have reported seeing the tags in downtown Phoenix, North Phoenix, and Tempe as well. The phrase,
"You'll be stronger than the other penises,"
and the genital-themed graffiti first made headlines in 2020 when Tempe police arrested a man, Dustin Schomer, on dozens of counts of vandalism. Police say that he was responsible for the original Penis Man tags around the city, but he later told the Phoenix News-Times he was a copycat and only to blame for some of them. No arrests have been made, but online commenters are wondering who could be behind the very public penile penmanship. Whoever is responsible for the recent writings, he or she is both revered and reviled by some on the internet. So maybe this guy wasn't the original. And,
it's possible.
Or there's another copycat, or who knows what's going on. All right, and there you go. That's what I have.
That's a fake penis, boys.
In the bizarre file for you this morning. What was that? How does it go, Nick?
There was a fake penis, boys.
When you were playing with the dildo?
No.
That was your grandmother?
Jackass.
Talking about a dildo.
No, it was my mom. My mom got mad because my brothers and I were calling each other dildos. And we had no idea what the word meant. So we're calling each other dildos, running around the house, and we were probably preteens or whatever.
You were running around the house with your grandmother's dildo.
You guys finish the story.
Nick,
I don't think as a kid, if I even... because sometimes you go around in your parents' drawers. I don't even know if I would have known if, that was in the house,
Yeah. Well, when I was, I had a friend, I was like in 5th grade or something like that, and his parents had like sex books and massage oils and stuff like that. We found out about those.
Oh, yeah.
So. All right, we're going to take a break, and let's give away another $50 gift card to Honey Grow. I can take caller number 20. 610-660-9333 is the number. And the Honey Grow JT Real Muto Stir Fry is a limited time. Remember, it's for Red October. And you get whole wheat noodles, roasted chicken, mushrooms, red onion, and scallions all tossed in Honey Grow signature garlic butter sauce, which is so good.
It is.
And topped with avocado and Parmesan cheese. It's excellent. So we'll take that caller. We'll set you up. We'll come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news on the way. Stay with us.
Yeah.
No. Okay. All right. So that means that, Steph, you can take a free guess no matter what. Even if you get it wrong, it's no big deal.
I know it starts with Sir Nicholas the rest of it.
All right. You guys aren't going to get that right. Sir Nicholas de Mimsey Porpington.
You guys were all around
It's that name that you're like, Sir Nicholas, moving on. You don't read the full name.
It's so
British.
so many syllables, and it's exactly.
That's a classic Harry Potter name, though.
This is the last question that we have here.
And it's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game right now. So this is in the past contests we've had runaways.
Yeah.
This time around, it's down to this last one. Here we go. Final question. On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name?
Looking at each other.
Lauren almost cursed right into the microphone.
It's a super minor character from the first book. I know that.
Repeat the question, Preston.
On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name? They have this intense look. Steph looks like she has no idea. Lauren is kind of picking around in her brain.
Whoever he is, he's not a nice little boy.
Right. 5 seconds left.
I'm just gonna put a
might as well.
guess in.
Go ahead.
Albert.
Incorrect. I'm sorry. Nick, what does that mean?
That means with 8 points, Steph is our winner.
Oh, my God! Steph is the champion.
They are so evenly matched.
Oh, my
Wait, what was it?
Yeah, who was it?
Piers Polkis.
Loser.
Please.
I mean, I don't... That was neck and neck.
All right, just for fun, we had more questions, and we're never going to use these for anything. And while we have Steph as the winner of the Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning and the self-proclaimed expert of the Harry Potter universe, just for fun, let me try out a couple of other questions for you guys. Who was the freed female house elf who neither wanted? All right, let's go to Lauren.
Winky.
Winky is correct. How about this one? Okay, let's see what you know about the making of the films. Christopher Columbus directed the first 2 movies. David Yates directed the last 4. Who directed 3 and 4?
Alfonso Yates? I know it's Alfonso.
All right.
I know it's Alfonso.
There were 2 people. Prisoner of Azkaban and Goblet of Fire, respectively, was Alfonso Cuarón and Mike Newell.
Okay.
All right, and then one last one. Let's see. What'll be a good question? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. What are Snape's very first words to Harry, and what is it believed they allude to? That's a hard one.
Snape's very first words to Harry.
You'll never get it because it's really intricate. So the first words were, "What would I get if I added powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood?" And apparently, an asphodel is a member of the lily family, and wormwood can be defined as a state or source of bitterness or grief. Snape is alluding to the death of Lily Potter, Harry's mother.
Wow.
So that's supposedly some of the lore, but that was
Oh my God.
insanely hard.
That makes me want to cry, knowing that fact. I didn't know that.
That's in the first book, and then you know what you know about Snape much later on. But it's that's how layered and how intricate and how complicated the books are, and why it's so much fun to go back and rewatch the movies and reread the books.
It's poetic.
Every time I reread, I find something that I'm like, well, how did I not see that before? Like, it's a connection.
Well, you guys, you just put on a Harry Potter clinic. I mean, that's some amazing stuff, and you were neck and neck for the whole thing. It's just amazing.
Steph, I am now proud to bestow upon you the honor of the Preston and Steve Tri-Wizards Cup for your triumphant victory in Battle of the So-Called Experts.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Be careful when you hold it by the snake handles. They are a little bit sensitive, and we
when
don't
she
want that.
first grabbed it out there, she was like, it's not a port key, is it?
Yeah, I'm like, this will not lead to my death, will it?
No, you're safe.
You guys are awesome. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. We hope you had fun. All right, and there it is again, folks. We've done it. We'll have to come up with some of the... If you have any suggestions of some good topics for Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts, let us know. We'll certainly take those into consideration. There's loads of things that we can go to in the worlds of entertainment and sports and history and whatever it may be.
And some of these things are so voluminous, you could, at some point, you may have to, Steph, defend your classification as the champion of all champions.
Yeah, you never know.
It's so big. There's so much to hit upon.
Yeah.
I did mean to mention this earlier, but we're going to also award Steph and Lauren passes to the Harry Potter exhibition that's coming to the Franklin Institute next year. So they haven't announced the official dates for that yet, but it'll be at some point in 2022. It's the world premiere. It's going to happen right here in Philadelphia at the Franklin Institute. The Harry Potter, the exhibition, coming to Philly in early 2022.
Excellent. And thank you to Eva Josinez for the Tri-Wizard Cup that we had. She fired it in her own kiln, made it from scratch. It's beautiful. And now Steph is the proud owner of that. So nice. Excellent. Great work, everybody. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us. We will return shortly.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
And I'm sure that I've probably had this happen before, too. I don't know if I've fallen in a dumpster, but maybe come close. But they accidentally... that put something in the trash can, took the trash bag out and threw it in, and then later on realized, I accidentally threw my medication away.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all had that.
So you have to go get it.
Yeah.
You got to go get it.
Right.
So apparently she went, and she went to go get it, and it's hanging down low. And so there's like a side door on on their dumpster that you can open up, okay? So she opens that up, I guess, and it's at the bottom and it's far down, and she's got to lean over and kind of bend halfway down to go. And as she leans forward, her body weight is too much over, and she goes tumbling in head first into the dumpster. Somehow or another broke her rib on the way in.
As you imagine, as she's raking over the edge.
That's what I was thinking.
It must have just pulled a rib up and snapped it.
Probably what happened. And I was like, okay, are you just saying you have a broken rib, or did you actually go get it looked at and you have a broken rib? She says, yes, X-ray, it's a broken rib, or whatever. The doctor determined that it was a broken rib. Now, it's not one of those where You can have rib breaks that are debilitating,
Yes.
that are just
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
move. It's not that bad. So it was funny.
How
it was able. We were able to laugh at this. It was funny.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people have fallen in dumpsters or had something just as stupid happen. So I figured, you know what, that might be worth bringing
Sure,
up.
absolutely.
215-263-WMMR if you want to share.
I think in my top 5 things of grossest things that I have ever encountered, it is dumpster and or trash juice. I can't.
Oh,
my God.
stand
What
it.
is that?
I don't know.
Dumpster juice and trash. So, Casey.
Oh my God.
I used to work, and again, I hate to brag.
Oh my God.
I used to work at Dunkin' Donuts. There's drinks and things, and all sorts of magical things that are in that. But when that dumpster would turn, there'd be things that would come out like that just form because of the humidity or whatever it is.
Jesus.
And that was the most pungent, piercing smell came from the liquid.
And I don't think
it's like dumpster soup.
In Star Wars: A New Hope, I don't think that's
A little chop suey for you this morning. 93.3 WMMR. System of a Down. It's 9:24. It's Preston Steve Show. Today's Wednesday morning, and we got more to give away. What we're going to do right about now. I'm going to ask a lesson question, and we're going to have your chance to win if you can answer correctly. A pair of VIP tickets to the Lincoln Mill Haunted House in Maniac. It's open now, weekends through November 2nd. Here's a question I think we are obligated to ask. What song by the band Haim was inspired by the Eagles song Heartache Tonight? Okay, if you heard that around 8 o'clock in the Bizarre File, then maybe you can call in and win. What song by the band Haim was inspired by the Eagles song Heartache Tonight? Let's see if you know. All right, 610-660-9333. Call now, and while you call, we'll do the trash.
The trash business. Oh my. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Turned down the volume on the wrong one. All right, so it's brought to you by Bud Light. Join Casey tomorrow night, 7 to 9, for the Bud Light Thursday night kickoff at JT Brewski's in Delco. And you can enter for your chance to win a pair of Eagles tickets, courtesy of Bud Light. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Pope Leo XIV breaking with tradition to sign a baseball, which will be auctioned off for charity next month. In addition, Pope Leo agreed to sign a samurai sword, also signed by Randy Jackson.
Wow.
53-year-old Sacha Baron Cohen engaging in overt PDA with new girlfriend, 27-year-old OnlyFans model Hannah Palmer. Said Cohen, quote, "You know it's right when it's 26 years younger than you are." And finally, Lionel Richie. This is kind of wild. Lionel Richie revealing in his new memoir that Michael Jackson had such bad body odor that Quincy Jones nicknamed him Smelly. Take from this what you will, but Richie described the smell as rancid Lunchables and Similac.
Hi, we're going to see if somebody knows the answer to this. What song by the band Haim was inspired by the Eagles song Heartache Tonight? And we will go to Tillman, who's joining us now. Hi, Tillman. Good morning.
Good morning.
And by the way, we were just talking off air this morning. When you talk to someone who has an interesting name, do you ever say, wow, that's an interesting name?
That is a cool name.
Tillman, that's a cool name.
Yeah, I noticed that other people have strange names too, so I can't comment on, how somebody else having a weird name.
Well, we think it's cool, not just weird.
It's not weird. All right, what was the name of that song by Haim that was based on the Eagles song Heartache Tonight?
That would be a Fartache Tonight.
Fartache Tonight, yeah. Hang on, Tillman. We're going to give you a pair of VIP tickets to the Lincoln Mill Haunted House in Maniac, open weekends through November 2nd. Venture into the hidden chambers and face evil mill owner Victor Kane and his tormented workers. Lincoln Mill will be sure to offer that thrill that you've been craving this fall season. So tickets are on sale now at LincolnMillHaunt.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by United Tire and Service. Car trouble can be scary, but not at United Tire and Service, where they don't believe in tricks, just good traction. So roll in for 4 new tires and save $25 on any winterization service. UnitedTire.com. Just have 2 stories for you this morning. Tool is headed down under again. The band will return to Australia in November and December for 2 big headlining concerts.
Run, he's got a gun.
He can hang out with them.
Hopefully they'll be there. In Adelaide, on November 28th, and then Perth on December 2nd.
I believe Adelaide is the antipode of Philadelphia.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Directly on the other side of the earth?
Yep.
Okay. These indoor arena performances mark rare standalone show opportunities to see them in Australia.
Run to go see Tool.
Support for both shows will come from the Byron Bay Rock Band Headstand.
Yeah, it's great to have you guys here.
Ticket sales for the shows will begin on Tuesday at 1 o'clock, and general public on sale starting Friday. The band shows in Auckland sold out very quickly, and there's no doubt these tickets are going to go quickly as well. And then just one other thing, and this is nice, as the Grand Ole Opry continues its 100th anniversary celebration, it continues to open its arms wider to performers from other genres. Recently, it was announced that Sabrina Carpenter would be performing there on October 7th. And now, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer James Taylor has become the latest to be invited to stand inside the hallowed Opry Circle.
He's going to do perfect.
Taylor will make his Grand Ole Opry debut on Tuesday, November 11th. And if you're interested in seeing Sweet Baby James live at the Opry, you can visit their website for ticket information.
I've actually seen James Taylor in my concert trips. I've probably seen him in the top 5 times of seeing a band.
You there? I believe it. Or amount of times.
And you know what? Yeah, so way up there. Yeah, Preston. But in the amount of times, yeah.
Wow, I've not once have I ever seen him. He's amazing.
Do you know why? Because he would go to the Jones Beach Theater in Long Island, and which is an outdoor venue right on the water. And James Taylor on a summer evening, always.
Oh my gosh,
it was a perennial.
Not only a smooth voice, but he has got a soulful voice too.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, you don't expect that typ of voice to come out of a guy that looks like him,
right?
And, he's just wonderful.
Still
performer.
in our 25 years plus, one of the great experiences. He was on what they call a T1 line, which is a super clear line, and he was taking our requests for what to play.
That was pretty awesome. So he's going to be at the Grand Ole Opry. All right, and that's it. Music news. We are going to take ourselves one final break. When we come back, we'll wrap up the program. Stay with us.
In the trash.
Too pleasant.
Right?
Too pleasant.
Yeah. Like,
you have
nobody's
an
like,
entire
oh my God,
Death Star full of people.
Right.
You don't know what half those species do and what they crap.
It's
So
all a
much
bunch
so
of,
that- yeah.
It's just a bunch of metal and stuff in there.
No, if
But
only.
there's juice.
If only.
But they're swimming in dumpster juice,
Yeah.
and nobody's like, oh my God, it stinks.
You know, would have been a perfect way for them to introduce what the future of tampons might look like.
Right.
Oh God, Preston, and that just that big dumpster and your poor sister.
Yes,
going
I didn't get a chance to ask her
into it.
how she got out of there too. Did you guys ever live in an apartment that had a dumpster where you would have to go and, and throw your trash? And sometimes, they wouldn't come and pick it up, and it would just be stuff piling all over the place. But I remember, having to get root around in there before. I can't remember what specifically for, but
The one when we were on Y100, I lived in and you remember, it was a Russian efficiency apartment. It was worse than a Russian efficiency apartment. And so the dumpster behind those apartments was so horrible and such a collection of rotting garbage that I used to, like, as if I was doing an Olympic hammer throw, I would swing it around and try to launch it in, because if you got anywhere near it, you would vomit.
Dude.
So it's always a no man land.
And if you end up getting like part of the bag caught on that little weird handle thing on, and it would like rip it open. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, hang on. I want to go to George. Not quite a dumpster, but I got to hear this. Hey, George, good morning. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. George, now we can hear you. Go ahead.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Back when I was in high school, like 22 years ago, we used to kick the hacky sack around at lunchtime outside the lunchroom.
Right.
And one day we were doing that, and the hacky sack went up on the roof, and there was an outside school freezer by the lunchroom with a 55-gallon drum full of excess kitchen grease in it.
Oh, God.
With a lid on it. So I went to jump on top of the barrel to get up on top of the freezer to go on the roof, and the barrel gave out, and I went waist deep in the
Oh, God.
Into grease?
Kitchen grease, yeah.
Kitchen grease. Used kitchen grease.
God.
Yeah, in the middle of the school day, my principal came out and he goes, "There's a write-up for being in an unauthorized area, but I don't know about a write-up for smelling unsanitary."
Jeez. Nasty. So, okay, so you're a mess, dude. What did you do? How did you get cleaned off? Did you have to go to the locker room and get in the showers?
Actually, believe it or not, I live here in Glassboro, New Jersey, and so Glassboro High School is right next to Rowan University, and I lived on the other side, so my principal allowed me to walk home, so I had to walk home through the middle of the university.
So you kind of slithered home.
Wait a second. You're smelling like food, and you're walking around like, were you attacked by packs of wild dogs or what? I mean, you're out with this stink wafting off of you.
No, it was just rank, especially when my friend's girlfriend reached in her purse and started spraying me with a bunch of different perfumes.
Yeah. Hey, where'd George go? I don't know. Just follow the trail, and you'll be able to track him down later on.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
man.
thanks, George.
Steve, I know you love bragging about Dunkin' Donuts. And
I know. I hate to do it.
Well, no, it's okay.
Not everyone has had that opportunity.
Are you going to one-up him with McDonald's?
I'm going to sympathize. We're the same team, really. But, so when I worked at McDonald's, there were actually 2 dumpsters. And one of the dumpsters was normal trash in case that dumpster juice would end up in there. And then there was the grease dumpster. And you would have to take out the used grease from the fryers. And it, for whatever reason, whatever coagulated in that, probably had some alien life in there. I don't know what the hell that it was, but
it became sentient at that point.
Yeah, it was, and it was a different level of gross than the other dumpster. They were both disgusting.
Yeah,
very disgusting and smelling. I have had once or twice where I almost fell in. You got to watch it. The revelation of the side door entrance on a dumpster, I don't think it may not have existed during my time with dumpsters.
But that only works for so long because then the trash will just fall out.
If the trash is up above it, it means nothing.
So my friend Brian just sent me this video that I don't think I want to watch it. Have you guys ever seen a video of a Louisville woman drinking trash juice?
No.
Okay.
No, but that's about right.
Do you guys want to watch that?
No.
Okay. I don't think
really. I don't know why.
Is that woman Halle Berry?
She's doing it, but oh my God.
You know what though? That teetering, like when you have your body weight, and you're like, I think I can do it. I think I can.
Yes.
And then you're like, nope. Can't
Yeah,
do
just a
it.
little bit further I can reach. I'm almost got it, and then you're in. Nick, what was the Wikipedia page you had pulled up? What was that?
There's a term for that liquid. And it's called leachate. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Leche. Trace leachate.
This is going to be exotic.
Yeah, Casey, when there's 3 dumpsters, it's trace leachate.
Yeah. Okay.
But Leachate, and that's the name of the liquid that collects.
It is any liquid that, in the course of passing through matter, extracts soluble or suspended solids or any other component of the material through which it has passed.
So the liquid, as it descends through the garbage, is so the garbage is basically serving as like a large, horrible coffee filter.
Yeah, it says it is most commonly used in the context of landfilling of putrescribe.
Oh,
putrescribable or industrial waste.
Do you get that in your regular garbage cans? Wow. I do.
Occasionally.
And I'll have to wash them out.
Yeah.
I mainly get it when we are, when we host, at our school.
Garbage can night?
No, like bag bingo or trivia night or whatever. Right. One of these, these social events. At the end of the evening, after everybody leaves, or we have to throw out the trash, and there's always just a trail of trash juice sludge, and it's just gnarly.
You know what's the worst?
All that collects in the dumpster.
When you're taking it out of the house, right? You're taking it out of the house, out of the kitchen, and somehow it's permeated, and you have that trail that you've walked all the way out of the house, and it's a nightmare. And it's a stink trail.
I generally think, a general rule in my house is you don't dump liquids into the trash. Anything that is liquidish goes into the sink, so that way we don't get a ton of so that doesn't happen all
trash
that much.
Use.
Yeah.
Let me go to Ryan. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister. What's up, Ryan?
Not much. So a couple times at my work now, I've been at this job for like 20 years, and I've accidentally thrown a money bag into the dumpster.
A money bag?
Yes.
Okay.
So I fill vending machines, so collecting the money and mixing it in with some waste sometimes.
Yeah.
And had to dig through the dumpster for it a little bit. And then one time for a pair of keys too from my brother-in-law.
Well, the money bag I think wins. There's certain like I'm reminded of the Lenny Dykstra story. He had how expensive were his dentures that went in there. There were many thousands of dollars. At a certain point, you can teeter on the line of the hell, I'm not going in there for that. But that's a point at which you have to say, "Oh no, I'm going in."
Yeah. Hey Ryan, by the way, did you have to go deep down it? Did you wait a while before you realized, or was it fairly short after you actually?
I had to root around a little bit once or twice.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty good. And then one time, Nick, I was trying to dunk the grease into the grease trap at one of my old jobs, and as I slid the bucket up from all the splatter on the edge of the grease trap, the whole bucket, 5-gallon jug, slid back down and sloshed all over my
Dude, 5 gallons of slop.
Disgusting.
Wow. You should have quit that day. Like that's it. Walk
No.
out.
Yeah.
Next job.
That was too easy. You needed to jump off a high rise.
Set yourself on fire.
I'm done living.
Thanks,
All
Ryan.
right, guys, see you later, guys.
All right, we'll see ya.
That's why, when we did the dumpster pool out in the back, it was
clean, right?
It was a brand new dumpster that never had any trash in it whatsoever.
No. And it was lined too.
And it was lined.
Yeah, so yeah. All right, we got. I'm sure there's lots of trash guys listening. Sean's one of the trash guys. He's loading up some stuff right now. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Good morning, Preston. How are you?
Good morning, man. We're doing well. So you can weigh in on trash juice.
Oh yeah, Casey would love what I'm doing right now. I sit in a machine all day, and in front of me they dump the dumpsters that come from all over the place, restaurants, all over. Any dumpster that's at an apartment complex, everything comes here. All the wet stuff, I take it and load it into the tractor trailers all day long. That's what I watch. Is stuff being dumped it out. I take it and load it into trucks, and it's disgusting. Casey, you would get sick.
What's it smell like?
Well, you only smell it when you get out of the machine. The machines that we have in here have filters in them where it stops the smell from coming in the machine.
Oh, good,
They're
good.
brand new, but if you get out, I've seen many guys get out that are brand new that just can't take it and start vomiting right then.
Sean, you're an expert here. Is it possible that if you haven't thrown liquid into a dumpster, does it still create a juice anyway? Do you
it depends on the weather and what people are putting in the garbage. A lot of people that throw stuff in dumpsters throw things that aren't supposed to be in there.
Right.
So that's covered up a lot. But no, we get dumpsters that come here, cans that are dry. But with the weather and with the rain and the snow and people throwing, say somebody throws a half a gallon of something that still has liquid in it.
Yeah.
When we pick it up, it's going to crush and it's going to leak out all over the place.
Dude.
So,
Thank God they have air filters for you, man.
Thanks, Sean.
You got that right, guys. Thanks, man.
See you, buddy.
Down the shore, they have, when it happens all day long on the beach, they have, garbage cans and recycling cans, and they have a truck, this cool little truck that goes up and down the beach, and it will.
93.3 WMMR, Everyday Night Rocks. It's Wolfgang Van Halen, all on his lonesome, playing every single instrument, singing every single vocal. Song is The Spells. Great tune. 10:41 as we are coming to a close from today's radio program. Your day may just be beginning, and if it is, you have a beautiful day in store. A little crisp feel in the air as temperatures only topping out about 70 degrees today and tomorrow and Friday. Maybe we'll be a little warmer on Friday. But we got lots of sunny skies, a little breezy out.
Looks great.
Saturday and Sunday, looking sunny and even warmer, like 81, 82 degrees. You're doing the Mutt Strut on Saturday. It's going to be gorgeous for that.
Perfect for it, yeah. It's at the Navy Yard.
Yeah, and keep in mind that they've changed the time of the hockey game.
Yeah, they got
Flyers are playing earlier because the Phils are going to be playing a playoff game, and we don't know what time yet. We have to wait until the wild card game is over. I keep going to Nick for information on that because he's our sports dude. And
the Dodgers are playing the Reds again tonight. If the Dodgers win tonight, the Dodgers play the Phillies on Saturday. I'm guessing if the Dodgers play the Phillies on Saturday, the Dodgers and the Reds in the wild card.
Okay, they'll play on Saturday.
The game's definitely Saturday.
Yep.
If the Phillies are playing the Dodgers on Saturday, I'm going to guess it's going to be an 8 p.m. start time because it's two kind of marquee names.
Yeah.
And with the LA crowd, they'll want to wait until 8 o'clock. But we won't know any of that until the Dodgers-Red series is over.
All right, then. I would like to thank our guests. We had a bunch of them on today. Dr. Mike swung by here today. Hey. We got our flu shots, and you can get yours as well. A lot of things, just get them for free. A lot of pharmacies and places like that.
Absolutely.
We'll do free flu shots.
We learned of Dr. Mike's appearance in Predator.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
That's right.
Do you want to play that?
Yeah.
Dr. Mike is a huge Predator fan, and this was
the
him.
original.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Wow. He's so tough,
It's
man.
amazing.
He is a tough son of a bitch.
I didn't know he'd gone Hollywood.
Yeah. It was only a
Years
matter.
ago.
It was only a matter of time, really. Wow. So Dr. Mike was here, and then we had Dana Ward, the Director of Communications and Public Affairs for Acme, to announce that the Pin Pad program has begun. And if you swing by your neighborhood Acme while you're at the checkout, you can actually make a donation to Camp Out for Hunger, and that starts today. So please. Give us the kickstart that we would like to have to keep the momentum up and going. I would like to thank comedian and freestyle rapper Chris Turner.
Hey.
He came in second place, America's Got Talent, and he checked in with us. And the guy's amazing. He's waiting to find out if he gets this Vegas residency, which he probably will.
I'd bet on it. No pun intended.
You can check out his information at christurnercomedy.com. He's awesome. Then we had director of Nightmare on Elm Street 2, Jack Sholder, on to talk about the fact that the franchise is available in 4K UHD for the first time, and it just came out yesterday. And he's a local guy.
Yes.
Went to Overbrook High School, so it was cool talking to him. And thank you to Honey Grow. They brought by a lot of great food. You can go to honeygrow.com, find a location near you, and check out JT Rimuto's Stir Fry. It's here for a limited time in celebration of Red October. So thank you so much, guys. Food was excellent. And Red October, yes, of course. And Pierre Robert is here, of course.
Good day.
Nice to see you.
It's just lovely outside.
Is it?
Perfect day.
A little crisp, cool.
Yeah, well, it's not cool.
Not cold, but, you know.
It's just about perfect.
Oh, awesome. Love that.
I suggest you flee immediately. That probably means you have meetings.
We do.
Yeah, can you cancel our meeting, please?
Wait a minute. Okay, cancel.
Yay.
All your meetings have been canceled. And wait a minute. Another incoming. You are... Oh, this is from the top command. You must leave the building immediately.
Immediately. All right, we will.
Damn.
Evacuation notice.
Yeah, well, just for you guys.
Steve, you know what I forgot? I love it actually when it snows is when you use your powers to cancel schools and all that stuff and call off work for people.
It's my pleasure. Yeah.
We'll reinstitute that program.
Tune to us first if snow is falling, and I have the ability to close anything I want to.
Yep.
Excellent.
Shall we do the letter?
Yes.
All right. Let me do this.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by the letter
S as in Saturday.
S as in Saturday. I say we are going to give away our prize on Friday, 2 more days. And it is a Screwball Whiskey Outdoor Prize Pack. It includes a pair of Screwball Outdoor Rocker Chairs, an Igloo Screwball Cooler, and 2 bottles each of Screwball Peanut Butter, Screwball Eggnog, and Screwball Multi-Packs. And they are teaming up with the Preston and Steve Show and our Camp Out for Hunger to give back 1 jar of peanut butter at a time. So from October 1st, so today, starting to the 31st, you can bring a jar of peanut butter to a participating location to help fight hunger. And while you're there, you can try some Screwball cocktails. Find participating locations at WMMR.com/campout. What's happening on the program today?
Well, we will get into a block of Bruce Springsteen and play a few more of Brent Porsche's clips from the red carpet event. You guys had him on the other morning, and he was so stoked when we later spoke in the afternoon. And we played a little clip of Trey Anastasio both Monday and Tuesday yesterday, and Trey coming up to talk to Brent. But he talked to all kinds of people, including Jeremy Allen White. We played a little one of those yesterday. We'll play a few more. That's the guy who plays Bruce in this film, by the way. And so we'll get some of Brent's clips in there from the Bruce...
Yeah, I got the same thing going on today, dude, all day.
Bruce Block.
Yes.
Thank you. And a block of Coldplay and the Killers.
Nice. Excellent. All right, well, let me thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Pella Windows and Doors. Save now with 0% APR for 24 months. PellaPhilly.com. Tomorrow on our program, we got some prizes. We got to do some giveaways, so work on slapping a game together for you. And Joining us tomorrow, Svengoolie. In time for the Halloween horror movie season, we will talk to Svengoolie, who is a savant when it comes to all this.
Yes.
So that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.